right, what is going on, everybody? What is going on? Oh, I am hockey. It is Tuesday. Ooh. Hope you guys had a fantastic weekend. I got one. You guys can see those. There. Got some blisters on the hand. Been outside doing some work, getting some stuff done. Just trying to set up some space for some marigolds to go down next to my garden. Help bring in pollinators a little, you know. They're good for pollination and stuff. Getting your crops going, doing things. So it's almost 70 degrees here again. It's supposed to cool down again this weekend, but you know, it's only the 21st of April here. So, but we're gonna make it through another day here. Insanity, Mass Effect, Commander Shepard saves the galaxy. That's the goal here. We're gonna save the galaxy. Now, I was going to go through. Unfortunately, I did not get a chance. I was gonna go through and do a bunch of cleaning of my inventory. However, after Zoo's Hope here on Friday, there is cinematic and stuff, a discussion to be had. So we're gonna go ahead and hop on in here.
Stand
get this
by,
rolling.
shore party. Decontamination in progress.
But we saved Zoo's Hope.
You look pale. Are you suffering any ill effects from the cipher?
The cipher shook me up a bit.
I might be able
The
to
cipher.
help you. I am an expert on the Protheans. If I join my consciousness to yours, maybe we can make some sense of it.
Do it. Hurry. We don't have much time.
Mind meld with me. We're gonna be
Relax,
brain
man.
probed again.
Embrace eternity.
Remember, we were just brain probed by the other Asari, saved from Ori. So. Flesh and cybernetics.
Incredible.
Together.
All this time, all my research, yet I never dreamed.
Chris, thank you
I
for
am
being here,
sorry.
man.
The
Hope
images
you're having a
were
wonderful
so
one.
vivid. I never imagined the experience would be so intense. You are remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
Remarkably
have been
strong-willed,
through,
Commander.
What you have seen would have destroyed a lesser mind.
Come on, get to the point. What did you see?
Ashley's not
The
happy with
beacon
her.
on Eden Prime must have been badly
Bitch is
damaged.
direct competition.
Large parts of the vision are missing. The data transferred into the Commander's mind is incomplete.
You sure you didn't come across any kind of clue or hint? Something we might have missed?
Everything I saw, you already know. You were right about the Reapers. The Protheans were destroyed by a race of sentient machines. I think it is obvious there is a connection between
The
the
sentient
Reapers, the Prothean
machines.
extinction, and the Conduit, but I did not see anything that would help us find it.
What's our next move?
I was able to interpret the data relayed through your vision, what was there at least, but something was missing. Saren must have the missing information. Maybe he found another beacon. If we can find the missing data from your vision, I can... Oh. I'm sorry. The joining is exhausting. I should go to the medical bay and lie down for a moment.
Dr. Chakwas should take a look at you.
That will not be necessary. I just need some rest. Somewhere quiet.
We're done here. Dismissed.
I've sent off the Feros report, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
See what the council
Patch him
has
through,
to
sir.
say.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
Commander, Exogeny should have told us about the Thorian. It would have made your job much easier.
You might have been able to capture it for study instead of destroying it.
I snuck a soda today. Actually, it's a soda from last night. It was left over. It was like half full still, so. Yes, I drank the half full 12-hour-old soda. Oh no. Broadcast, I gotta enjoy what I get.
The Thorian liked to enslave minds. Anyone who studied it would have ended up as one of its thralls.
Perhaps it's for the best then. At least the colony was saved.
Of course it was saved. Shepard would go to any lengths to help a human colony.
Oh boy.
Being human had nothing to do with it. They were in trouble.
Admirable. But sometimes Spectres have to make sacrifices. I hope you're willing to do that when the time comes.
Goodbye, Commander. We will be waiting for
Little
your
foreshadowing there.
Miss Williams, Commander, we need to talk.
Uh-oh.
If we do not resolve this situation now,
Uh-oh.
I am afraid things might become awkward.
Oh, awkward, huh?
I hope we can keep this civilized. I do not want things to become unpleasant.
Because it's been so pleasant between us lately. Look, somebody in this room needs to make a choice. It ain't me, and it ain't you.
Maybe we should try to work this out.
I think we must. I may not know much about human relationships, but I understand the concept of jealousy.
I've hit on Liara, but
Jealous
Ashley's
of
apparently
you?
interested.
You're not even our species.
Perhaps that is why you feel threatened. I am a rival unlike any you have faced before. Hostility is a common reaction to the unfamiliar.
Doctor, you keep smartassing me, I'll show you what my hostile reaction is like.
Catfight!
Both of you, settle down. We can handle this like mature adults.
Yeah.
This is stupid.
Mature adults.
We're not married, Shepard. You want to get involved with some alien? Go ahead. It's none of my business.
You can ask to have them both. Oh my god. I didn't even realize that was an option.
I never meant for you to get hurt. But Liara's the one I really care about.
Yep.
Hey, we're all
Liara's my
grown-ups here,
boo.
right? Hope you two will be happy together. If you don't mind, I need to clean my gear.
Uh-huh. He's all frustrated.
I feel bad for her, Shepard. I hope she'll be okay.
Ash is pretty tough. She'll be fine.
I suppose you're right. I'm sorry you were put in this position, but I'm glad you chose me. I don't believe we should continue this discussion here in the comm room, Shepard. You know where to find me if you want to have a more private conversation.
Uh-huh. Ooh. Should we go have a private conversation with Liara? That sounds like a thing. Hey, she's my boo. I can't help it. I haven't hit on Ashley at all. That's the funny part. Haven't spent, like, all of streams, every single stream goes up on YouTube and Rumble. You guys can check them out. Check out the socials. I'll even tag it in here. Check out the socials. Go look back through the footage if you want, if you missed anything. Never hit on Ashley. Didn't do it. Said since day one, Liara was my boo. So, before I even knew her, before we even met her, I knew it was destiny. Alright, well, let's go down. I gotta go through my gear too. For Ash, we don't want to make this awkward. Alright. Because we definitely have been getting some gear. Level 9 gear here. A pulse rifle has a higher damage. Wow. Much higher accuracy. Oof. It'd be nice if he'd get the high-end stuff. Oh, if he's got that yet? Let's check
Looking
the
for
requisition
supplies?
officer room.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet.
We're getting up there in level. Oh, we got tier 10. Hold on. But not tier 10 of the... What? That's so weird. Alright. I was hoping for some Spectre gear. Apparently not. Alright, man, that's some low damage. Yeah, we can do better. No. Junk button. It's been a whole weekend. I forgot my buttons here. Mark as junk. Mark as junk. It's not marking junk. Oh. What did I do? So I can't mark this one as junk? That's interesting. Anything under 200 getting marked junk. Okay. Boy, that accuracy is crap on those, though. 69 accuracy. I got 86 on there right now. 251. The damage is a little better. I don't know why I can't make that Reaper a freaking thing. No, you don't. Lay down. We just got down here. We just started. I've been at this for 12 minutes. You gotta calm down, puppy. Alright, let's put back on our high explosive. I got cryo, fusion, incinerary, so cryo, high explosive. We're gonna keep the anti-thorium. Don't get rid of that. That can be useful later. Oof! That's that Omni tool. I didn't even equip that Omni tool. 50 tech cooldown bonus. 35 shield bonus, which, meh. The shield bonus is meh, so-so. It's a very small amount of shields when you look at the total numbers. Med recharge, 25 over 5. That's not bad. That's pretty freaking good. We're gonna end up getting rid of that blue wire, which ironically is what I had, even though others. Yeah, I got 273 shields on here. Ooh. Yes. Okay, we got 14% damage protection, 25%, 23, excuse me, 23% damage protection. That's awesome. We got 120 to shields as our secondary. I am tempted to look at a kinetic exoskeleton. Mobile accuracy and better shield recovery beats raw shields, in my opinion. Now that those are getting nice and high. I still only have 2 slots in my armor. Does it ever go to 3? I don't know that they are 3. I can't remember. It's been too long since I maxed a bunch of stuff out. Alright, let's go through everybody's gear. Rex. He gets a new armor set. Yeah, I think it only goes from 1 to 2. Excuse you, sir. Hey, no. No, you don't. But. Alright, the only Krogan, so if he's not using it, it goes into the junk pile. 12% damage protection. More than that. 20%? That's good. We do more shield. I'm tempted just to make him a super tank. We could go the medical, help him heal up better. Let's do that. Let's do medical. I mean, he's got 70 to damage protection already on. That's crazy. He looks really cool too. That's a really cool looking red and black. I like that. Oops. Gotta go check weaponry. I don't know that I want to do the pulse rifle. Got another pulse rifle there. Sledgehammer. We got 40% weapons force. High explosive round. Oh, wow. Oh, I forgot about those. It super increase in heat, but we can go frictionless materials to help with that heat. See what he does like that. Usually I don't usually play on insanity. But usually I'll put a shotgun on Rex. I'll use that high explosive, and then I'll put all the damage mods on there. So he only gets one shot. It's just boom. All right, it's overheated. But he eliminates anything in front of him for the most part. Very fun. We got a secondary Solaris amp. All right, so he's done. Let's get Liara out. Just got the 120 to shields. I'm tempted to give her the mobile kinetic exoskeleton here. Mobile accuracy, a little bit of shields. It's a third of the shield. 25% shield recovery. I think that'll help. Ooh. Ooh. Gets more shots. A little bit less accuracy. You know what? It's not enough damage for me. Change off. I got so much gear here that I'm 37% damage to synthetics. How's this run? Super warm outside. We have a lot of mods. 40%. Okay, that's more than 37, so I'm gonna put that on. Little bit of inventory management, unfortunately. Has to be done. Dampening. I think that's what I want, right? The absorption, 14%. Yeah. And a little bit of damage with it. And then we need to do her Omni tool. It's an awesome Omni tool. Biotic amp, of course, is not much better at this point. Who else do we? Ashley's our other medium. Well, no, she's the only. I use medium. She uses heavy, but she can use medium. So yeah, light armor we need to save for. Trying to mark as much into the junk as I can. Help expedite the process when selling. My nose is running. It wasn't running a few minutes ago. Alright, we go from 10% damage protection to 20% more damage protection. Now we'll go kinetic exoskeleton on her as well. Do we want to up her to a pulse weapon? You know what? Let's transfer. I won't get rid of the other. And we got some high 200s. Let me get rid of some of these lower ones. Anything under 250. Okay. we're gonna let her use the Geth Armory pulse rifle and see what she gets out of this. If she does well, we'll leave it. She's good. All right. Does it matter? I don't think it matters. Caden. Better armor there. Basically everything else is junk. For that medical interface. Like buffer on him. Oof. Oof, that's a good pistol. The edge can go. Thing under 200 is gone. It's unfortunate that I gotta clean it up. I gotta clean it up. But I didn't want you guys to miss the cinematic to get things going. Decisions, you know. Gotta make all these things. Plus, I didn't even get far enough. Once I realized it was doing the cinematic for the meeting for the mission, I turned it off. %. Oh, did I have a better one? 24%, yeah. Okay, super stable shooting. Duration bonus, cooldown bonus. I mean, there's definitely more in the Unity. Oh, I kind of like the Solaris, though. Throw that on him. Alright. Garrus here. Almost done. He's got the 16% kinetic buffer. I don't got a better one. $14. We're not doing that one. And then I got a 32% shield recovery here with 30% hardening on the energized weave. I might do more shield. Got a better one. 140. Yeah, 20 more shields. I don't know how much that's going to block for him, but... And then we had him sniper rifling. Give him high explosion. Gonna pop them with that sniper, hopefully. Hopefully he hits them right. Put a combat optic on him. And then we'll do a frictionless material to help compensate a little. Perfect. Alright, and then, yep, tally. Don't have any Corian stuff. 16, I know I don't have one higher than that. 3.3 on the health. Get up to 3.5. She has the shotgun. Oof. Oof. 1 point less accuracy, but a lot better shooting rating. And I got multiple 300, so anything else is gone. Oh. Humble! What's going on, man? Welcome on in. Trying to do a little inventory management. I actually, I didn't end up getting it done Friday like I wanted to. Mainly because there was a meeting afterwards in the game here, so I wanted everybody to see it. So I just kind of saved the next, and yeah, we're here, getting some stuff done. All right, and we're gonna go to frictionless materials. So she's got the atomic explosive shotgun. And good to go. All right. Now I gotta go through my stuff. Field interface. We'll keep the energized weaves. I've got one medical. Hold on to those ones. 120 to shields. Got 120 to shields there. That's interesting. It's 120 to shields for tier 7. It's 120 to shield for tier 8. They're the same exact thing. It doesn't make much sense. Oh, up one more. There we go. Game logic. That's what it comes down to. Game logic. All right, back up to the top because otherwise it'll pull mine. That. What I'm using. A little different. You know what? What was my... Did I put a good... No, look at that. I got a better Inferno round. Oh, I'm screwing myself over. Rail extension. So I can drop 6% damage, lose heated... That's not better. 26 and 20. I think we have 29 and 20. I'll keep that. And then actually that makes me wonder. Yeah, we'll keep one scram rail. Okay. Let's go sell a bunch of stuff. Cut back what I'm looking at. No, I've got a bunch of junk.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Also, we had to pick between Ashley, because apparently Williams had a thing for the commander here, even though I didn't flirt with her a single time. So Liara and Ashley came into a room, and we're like, you need to decide which one of us you want, basically. So I had to make a decision. That was interesting. Considering I hadn't really hit on Ashley. I mean, Liara's my boo. That's my girl. That girl, she starts off as a very weak character, but as she levels up, she gets better and better. And then by the time you get to, you know, games 2 and 3, Liara's just, in my opinion. Of course, I'm not a biotic, so having her as a biotic on the team complements what I lack. Although I will say being a biotic in this game can be very fun. You can get the lift ability, so you lift them up, and then there's a throw ability, so you lift them up for a second, and then you go, ah, and you launch them off the planet, basically. when you get to high levels, you like launch them through the sky, like they're a cannon going through the sky, and it's funny. It can be very entertaining. So we're just going through some of the gear. Like I said, I didn't get a chance to go through, get it done. Oh, I could just sell all junk. Done. Done. That's the easiest. I didn't even realize that was a button. All right. I still have way too many sniper rifles. What do I got? That can go. For whatever reason, I wasn't able to do that last time. The equalizer at 218 can go. 204, 219. That edge pistol can go. That can go. This is better than what I'm using. Oh, it's one tier higher. Of course it's better. And in this one, I think we're going to use Sledgehammer. I wanted to put a combat object in there. Make our pistol a little better. I can't junk that top pistol now. So, 218. Nope. Cut off is 218 currently, although that's a lot of 240s. Go lower. I don't need this many. Like, we do not need that many. Oh yeah, it took my Reaper out of the junk again. That's so weird. I'll equip myself with a better shotgun. Not that I'm using it, but I'll equip it. 299. We got some 300s. We're gonna get rid of this 280, 264. I got some very high damage assault rifles. We can get rid of a bunch more of the. Okay. Hopefully that cuts down my inventory a whole bunch.
Let's see what
You bet, Commander.
Sell the junk. Yes, please. Thank you. Okay. There were a couple weapons that were not able to be junked, but I'm good. I'm over it. All right. I don't know somebody from Florida. Sorry. Phone call denied. Let's go talk to Liara. Now that we've made our decision, well, we've embraced our decision we'd already made. I already made it. Like, I chose her a long time ago. Oh, look, more stuff. Need to go through more stuff again. Not right now. We'll do it later. Liara. There she is. Yes, I'm gonna love the alien.
Commander,
Leave me alone.
are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine.
I don't need the doctor to look at me,
with her
but
knowledge
she
of
assures
Asari
me I'll be
physiology.
fine.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
I like talking with you, Liara, no matter what the subject.
You have been very understanding with me, Shepard. Very patient. I appreciate that. I know there are some strange beliefs about my people. I am familiar with the legend of Asari promiscuity, but those rumors have little basis in fact. When one of my people joins with an individual from another species,
Ooh.
it is a very deep and spiritual exchange.
It's the way it should
We
be.
do not enter lightly into a union.
This is the way love should be, guys. When you fall for somebody, you date, you see if you're compatible. If you are, you continue to move forward. But you got to really put yourself in there, and they got to do the same. It's a two-way street. It doesn't if they're not going to put themselves in, and you are, then you're going to be hopelessly in a love that's not going to ever fulfill you what you desire back. So something to think about. Is this a proposition?
You make it sound almost mystical.
A true union goes far beyond an ordinary melding. It is a connection that transcends the physical universe. Two become one. Thoughts and senses merge, identities intertwine. Memories and emotions weave themselves together, becoming
Isn't this what everybody
in
wants?
a single rapturous whole. It is unlike any other experience. In some cases, it can be a truly life-changing event.
Should we ask about? I don't even care about the. Listen, if I told you the age difference between me and my girlfriend, you'd understand. I just don't care. It's a number. You find somebody compatible, you find somebody that works, and you enjoy the time you have with them. Because we're humans. Our time is limited.
It sounds amazing. Are you saying...
No. Oh, no. I am not very good at this, am I? I'm sorry, Shepard. I am trying to explain why I have been so reserved. The Union is more than just sex. It is the lifeblood of my species, the way we Asari evolve and grow as a society. That is why I have never... that is why we must choose our partners with great care.
Wait, are you saying this is your first time?
I am only 106.
Only
barely an adult by
106.
Asari standards, and I spend most of my time absorbed in my research. I never really thought about it. Not until I met you. You are very special to me, Shepard. But with all that's happened, Saren, the Geth, the Reapers, I do not know if we are ready for this.
These are dark times, Liara. Maybe once all this is over.
I'm glad you understand, Shepard. There is too much at stake. We need to put aside our personal feelings and focus on stopping Saren. I wish it did not have to be that way. But we all have to make sacrifices. Let's talk about something else.
I should go.
Goodbye,
She's
Shepard.
not ready. That's what she's telling us. And also, she's never done it before. So, I mean, that says something right there. All right, we got to move on. We got some missions to do today. Well, some assignments to do. They're called assignments. Assigned one. Where am I going? I need to go to the command deck here. The galaxy map. Got assignments to get done. We picked up a few different quests. Oh, I don't have them here. We can mark Feros as... Oh. Okay. And then, I need to check... the journal. That's what I need to check. Assignments! We found samples, a couple different ones. We still need 2 more Turian emblems, and, gotta deal with Conrad Werner. That's why I didn't say. Connor Vernrad? No. Conrad Werner. Cerberus, that's right. And then Exogeny had another facility. Nothing in this system. In the Voyager cluster. Well, let's go deal with Cerberus. Cerberus is in the Maroon Sea. The Matano cluster. So let's go do that. Okay, zoom out. Where's the Maroon Sea? I don't know my systems. Maroon Sea. There's another system over here that popped up. Where was it? Caspian? No, it was Matano, right? Are they all? They might all be here. They might all be in the Maroons. The exogeny facility is in Vostok. Or Vostok. Speaking of Vostok, I know Humble's been playing that road to Vostok or something. It's something very
Message
similar.
coming in. Patching it through.
Commander, I'm glad you're in the area. We've got an emergency situation, and you're the only one I can trust to get the job
Interesting
done.
looking game.
How can I help, Admiral?
Biotic fanatics have hit a medical research station with a psychotropic drug.
Uh-oh.
The drugs have temporarily driven researchers crazy, and the biotics are effectively using them as human shields.
Oh, this is a different one. Okay.
So if I shoot everything that moves, a lot of researchers are gonna die.
Exactly. A normal team could handle the biotics, but a lot of innocent researchers would die during the operation. That's why I contacted you. I'm hoping you can keep the casualties to a minimum.
I'll do everything within my power to bring those researchers back safely, Admiral.
I know you will, Commander. I'm sending you the station coordinates now.
I think we can use a thorium grenade. Okay, hang on. I got the assignment wrong, didn't I? No, that's the Hades Gamma Cluster. That's different. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, okay, this is the Matano system. That's where we're at. Okay. This is the Vostok system in the Maroon cluster. That's in the Voyager cluster. Okay. I don't know what the Caspian system. Well, I do, but I got a cheat sheet. All right, let's go in. Let's rid the galaxy of Cerberus, right? Those bastards, Cerberus, running around thinking they can do whatever they want. All right, we actually have some asteroid. Metallic asteroid. So we'll get that heavy metal. And then there's a Prothean data disk on another asteroid. Like, Prothean data disk. There we go. And then we need Supay. Any Jaska Pay. And this will have a material, or a mineral, excuse me, light metal. And Chaska. This is where the Cerberus shipment went to. We're going to take the standard crew, Rex and Liara. I'm not anti-alien. You can play an all-human playthrough if you really want doing this. It can be fun too. It's different. It feels different. I usually do a renegade when I'm doing that, like a full-on renegade. It'll be fun. All right, map. All right, so there's an anomaly. There are two civilian structures and a science facility. There's some debris We need to do the smart thing and equip our anti-thorian gas grenade now. And let's hope this works. And I want to check the assignment one more time here. Well, on Feros, you found a personal log of an ex-Jenny employee. Doctor's notes seem to express some concern about samples they provided to a group you only referred to as Cerberus. The logs mentioned something about the Mateo system in the Maroon Sea cluster. We're going to turn around. Immediately, I'm going to head south down to the anomaly and come around this. Remember, we're not supposed to kill the scientists. That's part of the keeping people alive thing. We're going to try to do our best. You can't save everyone all the time. I like these planets that have the green on them. I get that there's some planets with some, like, you know, it's just barren, rocky. I get it. But at the same time, it'd be nice to see a little bit more plant life. This is going to be a little bit of a thing. These are some slopes. I don't think I want to go down that. Oops, map. Yeah, I need to go up and across. Okay. Oh, shit. I hit the B button too many times. So, this would never work in real life. Game logic. Thank goodness game logic. Too far. Can I get across this? I need to... Yeah, this will be fine. Go. I could probably go across that wall right there, but this looks a little bit more choppy and like I can grip little stop spots, so I think we're gonna go right here. Oh, didn't make it. Still not making it. There we go. Caught a corner finally. Ugh. Woo! Up out of that ravine. That was rough. A rough ravine there. Okay, where's this anomaly? Up over here. Look how pretty that is. That actually looks really nice. I gotta give it to him. Alright, this has got to be our Prothean data disk. Looks like ruins. Oh, and a lab here? Yes, please. I like gear. I like gear. Ah, they snake the artifact. It's not in the ruin. Prothean data disk. There it is. Oh, so it's not up there. Oh. Why am I on... I was using... Okay. I remember. I was using assault rifle at the end of the Feros mission. I forgot. Oh, I hit the button. I turned my head away. Whoops. Don't be distracted. Don't be distracted, Hockey. Alright. Yeah, there should be nothing up here. Usually it's up at the top here. They smuggled it into a crate there. Alright, so that has been taken care of. Where do we go first? I see a mineral. Mineral on radar. Ooh! Ooh! That was a drop. I see a facility over here. There's the science lab right there. I think that's the place where we need to try to get into before we do the science lab. I believe. There's another lab right there. Yeah, we need to be really careful. Is it down? Yeah, I see it. It's down here. Just cruise down the hill. Nothing to worry about. Game logic says don't trip.
Redeploying.
Closer. There we go. There's one. All right. And we need to try to not go into the facilities. Get up here and see if we can plan. Oh, that's not a good sign. I think if we can go around the back and get up in behind it, but there's some enemies down there. I don't know if we're going to trigger them or not. Let's hope not.
Looks deserted.
I have a bad feeling about this.
I have a bad feeling about it too. She has a bad feeling. I have the same feeling. I don't think Cerberus did anyone any favors, which is interesting. Crashed probe. Take what we can. That was a lot of buttons. I wasn't expecting that many. That was the debris back there. Alright. It doesn't look like we pulled the creepy looking scientist things. It looks like they had the impale things that were used to change the people on Prime. Oh, more enemies. Can I sneak around? I wonder if I can sneak around. Looks like the door's on the other side. I might be able to sneak around. Just sneak inside. They don't seem to notice I'm here. I don't know if those actually count as enemies. I don't know what I'm allowed to kill and not allowed to kill. I don't want to get too close with the vehicle here. Oh, here they come. It ran back. Can I just run up to the door? I just want to run into the door. Get in, get in, get in, get in, get in. Oh, I made it. We're in. Only got 2 grenades. Ooh, that's not a good sign. That's not good.
Let's get moving.
Oh yeah, no, those are just straight husk. Oh, here it comes. Get out of my way!
On me.
They're all coming.
En route.
On me.
Back up through the door.
Form up.
Rex is just sitting in there.
To me.
Come on. There's no way that was a scientist. Husk.
Rally round.
Okay, how about stay here and here?
Heading out.
What is she doing? Did I not tell her to stay back here? And then Rex comes up here. Alright, I guess we're just doing this. One behind me. Wow, that almost killed me. Half health already. They just retreat back into the room. When did the freaking enemies get so smart? I'm not used to this.
To me.
They do tend to back up into the way. A lot. A lot, actually. Like a real bad amount.
On me.
Okay, we got more coming. Oh, that's not good. Like we're gonna use a med pack. Can I just send Rex in there? Rex, you're the big guy. Go tank it all. I feel like he should be able to handle it, right? Wow, that hit me way back here. That's a huge AoE. That's a huge AoE.
Rally round.
No Huss. Alright, we look clear. That's rough stuff. Now, the quest is in here. Okay, good. Good. Terminal. A colonial pioneer team rarely consists of more than a few dozen specialists. It's clear that none of them have survived. They're all dead. They're all dead already. Okay. That's not a good thing. Well, that means we could just kill everybody. Because they're not people anymore. Just Huss. Can't have the Huss running around. Hopefully that means, though, as we take them out, there won't be extra. Nothing else spawned. That's good. Means we don't have to fight our way back out. We want to check for loot in here. Yeah, there's a medical kit. That'll get us a Medi-gel. Room. Not seeing anything else. Rex's armor looks dope. That is freaking awesome looking. I like that. I like that a lot. That black with red. That is a hockey coloring there. Hockey color pattern if I've ever seen one. Yeah, I don't see any extra loot. They did have a lot in the back. I think it was just the med gel on the one side. Alright, what else do we have to do for this quest? Mission. Oh, we're done. That's it. It's completed. Okay. Well, we got to go check the other buildings. We can't have the other buildings not checked.
Gods have mercy. The entire colony must have been transformed.
That one's down. It didn't melt like the rest of them. No. Yeah, they turned the entire colony. That's crazy. Alright, so we don't have to worry about keeping them alive. We can go ahead and go down the hill. Now that I know. He said save the scientists, so I wasn't sure. It seems to be a different mission. Save the scientist and the biotics. That is not this, so...
Heading to position.
Corpse out there. Just adding organic material back into the soil.
I smell trouble.
Alright, we gotta get rid of this one right here. Nope.
On me.
I see stuff on radar. I cannot tell where it's at. Oh, we got enemies. Oh yeah, here it comes. Missed. There it is. You know what else we can do? Change my grenades back. High explosive. Liara got hit. There's another one. Yep. There we go. Husk dealt with. Phew. Alright, nothing in that. Aid station. Could really use more grenades. Interesting that we didn't fill up on grenades. Usually when you go back to your ship after a big mission, it fills you up. I think. Maybe not. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's nothing on that end. Looks like there's some stuff down here. Oh yeah, upgrade kit. Wetware, storage lockers. Gotta keep an eye on the puppy today. He's here with me. Oh, come on, I hit the button. He's here with me today, so gotta make sure he's not doing his business on the floor or anything. We don't need those kind of problems. Alright, I guess we can go to the other facility. Clean it out. We don't need any hostiles for anybody else that comes here. Cerberus can... I don't even know. Cerberus has a bunch to answer for is what it said when it was mission outcome, but... they're not here. Like, whatever they did here, they did it and left. We're just gonna make the small problems disappear. Alright, let's clean this facility out. I mean, they can just stand there, that's fine. That works better for me. Explosions. I missed that one. One left. Alright, that's all I see on radar. Yeah, Rex just said clear. Couple containers here. Nice. Always like when the containers are available. All the loot, yes please. Sludge canister. Yummy. We'll take the loot out of the sludge. Alright, that room is closed. Don't see anything down. There's a crate here. Nothing down there. I don't think there's going to be anything else up here, but... oh, maybe not. Aid stations? I should have healed the Sony first. Can I get that? Hold on. There's... How do we get up on stuff again? I feel like I should be able to get up on there. Doesn't it feel like I should be able to get up on there? Huh. There we go. Patch her up the rest of the way. Alright, I guess that's it. We're gonna go get the last 2 minerals for the planet. And then we'll move on. Am I talking too much down there? He keeps moving around. Dad, shut up. I'm sleeping. Alright, I don't see it. Oh. Alright, we're going to drive up this side of the map and then cut across. Hopefully we don't have to go all the way into this corner. But you never know. 2 more minerals here on the planet. That's just what I know of. Like, there could be stuff beyond what I know, although... Well, excuse me. Sorry. Did a walk, did the garden stuff, did dishes, got dinner in the crock pot, all the stuff going today, so I'm tired already. There could be more beyond what I have listed, but what I have listed is off of data that I've gathered from my playthroughs, so... I'm not going through that. Oh, and there's the top corner right there, yeah. In fact, I don't even think we need to go that way. We can go back over here real quick. Something up ahead. Mineral up ahead. One of the 2. There's a lot less planet-side stuff like this on the second one. There's more... The surveying in the second one, though, I think is worse. It's better, but it's worse at the same... It's weird. It's different. It's not the same. I'm pretty sure I saw the last mineral. You don't have to search entire surface areas like you do on this one. On the ground. Still gotta scan a bunch of stuff, but... Then the third one... I think the third one, they changed all of it all together, if I remember correctly. It's been a while since I played this. It really has. Like, yes, I have a character that was going in this, but I was doing achievement stuff, and we're further in this playthrough than I am in that, so... Tell you guys something there. I'm parking on the mineral. Plutonium. I'm parking on top of the place. It's good thing it's not enriched. It still is plutonium, but... Alright, so there's 3. We got the data disk. We did the mission. We out of here. Count that planet as done. Alright. We gotta head to... the Exogeny facility. That's also here. Yeah, Maroon Steak Cluster in the Vostok system. So let's go do that. Vostok. Get some of this done. Sleeping down below me. Happy parenting moments. There are craziness moments too in the middle of the night where I can't sleep or something. Up. Or I'm like, just go to sleep. Alright, heavy metal off of the asteroid. We gotta go find the Taton. Matriarch writing. And then not a crux.
Looks like we've got an active distress
There we
beacon
go.
on the planet below, Commander.
This is the
No
exogeny
message, just a
facility.
locator signal.
Okay. I wonder if the creeper grenades will be useful here. It is the exogeny facility. It's a possibility. Of course, the husk, as we learned in the last one, actually in Feros, now that I think back, the husk were killable when we were trying to save the people. We had to use the grenade on the actual people, the named people. There was something back this way. There's an anomaly, debris, and the science facility. And we've got 2 minerals here. Something back over here. There's a bunch of red over here. A whole bunch of red. Thorian creeper stuff. I didn't even kill that? Oh, that's crazy. It's not even killing them. There we go. Wow. Oh, auto aim is good. Wow. Okay. 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 Auto aim did really well there. We have to come over here later. This looks like something we're supposed to come in and enter, or a crash. Maybe a space station, some sort, substation. Oh, I blew something up. They don't have shields, so they're falling down a lot. There's a mineral deposit up this way. Go check that and we'll come back. Almost at the edge over here. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, it is way down there too. I'm gonna have to go out the other side. Okay. That is insane how far down that was. I blew up some crates. Did it put them back? That's interesting. They're in here. They're all lootable. They look, hit, though, by explosive. That's funny. Game logic. Alright. I don't like this, that I have to go down and do this. This is one of the 2 minerals here. We gotta go down into that. We might as well just go all the way around at that point. if we're gonna do it this way. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to come back all the way around the other way. Here goes! Whee! Slow us down with some thrusters there. It looks like gold. It is gold. Nice. Who doesn't like gold? See if we can get up this ridge. Ah. Up this one too. Oh shh. No, 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 no. Stop, stop, stop. Turn around. Thrusters for the win. My goodness. This is another cut-up planet. Same cluster. Interesting. We're gonna get back into the middle somewhere. I wanted to try to not use the thruster as much as possible, but the thruster really just makes it easier to just keep pushing through the terrain. So, we thrustering it up. All right, where am I at? My goodness. You know, at this point, there's a lot of cut up stuff. I don't know if there's another mineral down here, but I think I just kind of want to go to the anomaly, the debris, and then the science facility. Although, it might be easier to go down through that valley, through whatever this low point is, and then up to the science facility. Cut through some stuff here to the debris, then go out to... Might work best. It's down that way. Easiest way to get through here. Find the low points. This is a really cut up planet. There isn't anything like this in 2 and 3 that I remember. There's some missions in 2 that are interesting, but it's not. The ship in 2 is easier. Yeah, yep. Our second mineral's down over here. I decided to poke my head over here just to see if I can see something. It's like it's right up over here. We'll get that, and then we'll be done with the minerals at least. Oh, it's up here. I bet I can mountain goat. Thruster my way up. No, no. Shit. I thought maybe I could hit this one and go. It's not giving it to me, though. Try over here. Damn it. There's got to be a better way. There's got to be a better way. Here. There's cuts here in the rock. If I can just get in one of these cuts. There we go. Right here. Excuse me. Oh. It's throwing me down. Come on, Mako! Don't do that to me! Oh. Maybe not. think the cat jumped down. Sorry, I heard a thud. I wanted to make sure there's no extra thuds. Get into that crack. There we go. Okay, we're in the crack. No. Stay in the crack. Damn it. I don't know that I can get up there. How am I supposed to get to this? No. All the way back down again. Oh my. Oh, get. Can I get up the backside of this? Oh. Oh, I don't want to go down there. I'm not getting up that. Not easily. I don't want to bounce to the left either, though. Damn it! Turn to the left! Turn to the left! Nope. Okay, okay. I'm... We're gonna try over here. Insanity is gonna drive me insane. Of course, the definition of insanity is trying the same thing over and over and over and expecting the results to change. And when they don't, we gotta go somewhere else. This is that spot again. Yeah, I'm not getting up that either. Fuck. Oh, I hit my own shields. That's my bad. I bumped the bumper. Gripping a little too tight. Alright, I don't know how we're gonna get to that. That's a tough freaking ridge line. It's up here somewhere. I wonder if we can go up and around the backside. We know where it's at least. That's the good news. And there is the science facility over there. Oh, I'm holding. We're holding. Keep going. There it is. Ugh. Whew. Where's this material? I finally got on top of this ridge. Cobalt. All that for some cobalt. Like... All right, I'm not going down. We're gonna go right back up this ridge, right back across. Get the hill view here. Alright, it appears there's a pathway that goes down a little ways to there. I can go down that way. Pretty much straight up it. Okay. Chart my own path up there. Ooh. I think I can make it up this. Enemies up there. Got enemies on the radar over there. Gonna be more of these Thorian things too, huh? Darn creepers. The Thorian's dead and the creepers still are existing. Interesting I did not realize that auto aim worked so well. Okay. Moving in. Exogeny facility. Nobody's alive so far. That's a bad sign. Can they have like seeds? Are there Thorian seeds? I don't remember anything like that, but it's I guess possible. Could you imagine? Oh, those things are tough. Come on, come on, get out of the way. Good news is we knock them down. They don't have any shielding. Shit. They're overwhelming us! Oh my god, that's a lot of them! It's still moving! Whew! Nasty smell. Oh. You know it would be. That'd be gross. All that decaying flesh. We got them all. Sure there's nothing in here on our way in on this side and then out the other side. This hockey's ridiculous and he likes loot. Alright. Quest is in there. What's in here? The corpses and loot. Y'all know I like loot. Which reminds me, I need to finish going through and fix some shiny stuff. So small you really couldn't tell much with it. supposed to have shimmering going across it. One direction. I didn't do two.
Rescuers?
Oh.
Thank God. See? I told you somebody would come to investigate that signal. My name is Dr. Ross, Chief Exogeny Researcher at this facility. We've been trapped in this room for days. We're almost out of food and water. You got here just in time.
I need to know what's going on. Why is this place crawling with Thorian creepers?
How do you know about the Thorian?
I know what Exogeny was up to. I saw what they let the Thorian do to those colonists, so I destroyed it.
Our secret's out then. No point in my lying.
Yep.
You already know the worst. The creepers here were created using altered samples from the specimens on Feros. We discovered a way to turn them into docile, obedient servants. Everything was going fine until a few days ago.
Really?
Then all the creepers suddenly went berserk. Only a handful of us made it back into the safety of this room.
Any idea why they turned on you?
Maybe there was still some kind of link between the creepers and the Thorian back on Feros. The Thorian was unlike any other life form we've ever studied.
It was
I can't
interesting.
explain how, but maybe
Not in a good way.
when it died, it somehow set off the creepers here.
Why didn't you send a clear message asking for help? All we had was that signal from the emergency beacon.
This is a closed communications base. Exogeny was worried about someone on the project selling secrets to a rival firm or reporting our work to the authorities. We have no direct communication with the outside, only the emergency beacon.
Cut them off, that's how it works.
Sends a general distress signal to the Exogeny site on Feros. They're supposed to send a team to respond inside of 24 hours, but it sounds like they had problems of their own.
Any chance some of the other people at the base might still be alive?
I doubt it. Too many creepers out there. They never stood a chance. We're the only ones left.
I've heard all I need to.
Look, I know what we did here was wrong. I'll admit that. But it's over now.
If you knew it was wrong, why'd you do
There's
it?
no sense reporting this to the authorities, right?
You were in charge of this project. The safety of the staff was your responsibility. They trusted you, and you betrayed that trust.
Be
Right?
reasonable. I didn't mean for this to happen. Besides, how does it help anyone if I end up in jail? Normally Exogeny would have my back, but it sounds like they're going to have their hands full cleaning up the mess on Feros. But I've got money. A nice little emergency fund I set
I've
up.
got over 4 million
yours.
credits. Uh-oh. It froze! Uh-oh. Still having issues with the capture card. It's interesting because the camera doesn't go down anymore. Not since I changed the hub. Maybe not. Maybe it's going. Maybe everything's going. Oh, good. We're running stuff in the back. Why? Get off of my stuff. This is why I have problems. Okay, why? I need you to stop. Windows problem reporting has found an issue. Yeah, of course it has. I'm trying to turn your crap off. You guys don't like it. I know the issue. Total control. They need total control. There we go. Jeez, oh Pete's. Alright, she's got money. Nice little emergency fund she's set up, and she's willing to give it to us if we just let her go. The problem is, I'm not doing that. She converted people to brainless husk. Imagine had it been reversed and she was converted. She'd be pissed. The double standard cannot be tolerated.
The victims here deserve justice.
Plus, I got money. I don't need your money.
That's not going to happen. Open fire. Open fire!
Uh-oh. Well, that scientist is down. Oh, damn! Something just exploded. Rex is like, I will pick them all up. I think she blew up. I think something blew up on her. Exogeny's second-rate mercs proved no match for a trained Marine or Spectre. With the last of the science crew dead, there's no reason to linger here. No, there is. There's stuff. Loot! I need the loot.
Perimeter secured.
And she's got a nice little fun setup. Where's that fun at? I'll just take that off her hands. She doesn't need it anymore, right? It's not how that works. Yeah, she must have gotten blown up. She just exploded. Gone. That works. I mean, whatever. Corrupt. And I technically did try to arrest her. They just fought back. Their own fault. That's why you don't shoot at the cops. You take your chances in a courtroom. Less likely to die. Significantly less likely to die. Alright, let's get this planet finished. Looks like I was right about there being a corridor right there. Up to this debris. This right here. That'll help us get through here a little easier. I don't know what it would have looked like coming the other way, but this doesn't look like it's very friendly this way. Oh yeah, no, I'm glad I went the way I did. Oh, there's some animals. Oh yeah. They did put wildlife on some of these planets. Not a lot, but a little bit. It would have been cool to see a little bit more of this.
Understood.
But it's an old game. What I mean, you can't expect everything. Alright, and then... Nope. Map. So we need to go out behind us and down and around. It'll be much easier than I think going over. Well, it could be. Oh. There is no around behind us. We gotta go this way. Watch the wildlife. Don't run over the wildlife, Hockey. Yeah, there wasn't much of a cut back there, huh? Not much of a cut here either, to be honest. And at this point, we might as well just go over this ridge. Where am I trying to go? It's down here? It's down there, right there. Ah, okay. Now that I know I don't need to stay up on the cliff edge. Ooh, that was a jump. Just out and over. That was a good jump. That was good. I like that. All right. Green insignia, and we're done here. Right? There were only two. Yep. 2, the exogenic facility. We didn't need her pity money. You should have just gone to jail. Yeah, under arrest. Alright, we need one more Turian. Emblem. We need to head to the Voyager cluster. That's the Amazon system, huh? Okay. There's the Amazon system. That's the shipment. The freighter from Feros shows large deliveries being system in the Voyager cluster. There's nothing out there. Since he's just sleeping, we're gonna go a little extra. Working on a puppy potty schedule. So he's snoozing down here. I'm not gonna bother him. Matter of fact, gonna turn the music off for a second. Oops. There's a puppy down there. He's snoozing. Sleeping puppy. He's sleeping. I'm gonna let him just snooze. Can't reach that. Be more flexible, Hockey. There we go. I'll put that back on. Lens cover there fell off the camera. Typical. Alright, Voyager cluster, Amazon system. Don't know if we're gonna come back to the Maroon Sea. You gotta assume we will. Voyager cluster. Columbia, it's gotta be this one. Amazon.
Commander, incoming signal from 5th Fleet HQ on the Citadel.
Uh-oh.
Commander Shepard, something uncomfortable has just come up. In the First Contact War, we fired a lot of espionage probes into Turian space.
Uh-oh.
We just received a mission complete burst from one of them.
Where's it been in the meantime?
No idea. Lost in transit. These probes were built in a hurry after First Contact.
What makes this uncomfortable?
When these probes were launched, we didn't have any idea who we were fighting. We didn't want to risk aliens examining our technology. The probe has a demo nuke built in.
Ooh.
A 20-kiloton tactical fusion warhead. About equal to the bomb dropped on Hiroshima back in the 20th. If somebody finds that probe, tampers with it, you don't need me to finish, Commander.
I understand this must be handled, but I don't have anyone trained to deal with this sort of thing, sir.
I know. I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important. These probes have been classified for 26 years. The Council will call fusion bomb booby traps dangerous and irresponsible. The Alliance would face censure if they find this probe. I'm asking you because the Normandy can get on site quickly and quietly. It's in the Voyager cluster.
It's in the Voyager cluster? That's the opposite side of the Alliance from Turian space. How did it get there?
I don't know. It's possible someone recovered it safely and brought it there. It's also possible it got very badly lost. It could have been wandering the relay network since the war.
We'll get on it immediately, Admiral. And we'll be discreet.
I appreciate that, Commander. Good
Do
luck.
what we can.
Fifth Fleet out.
Alright. Agabinium is where we need to go. This will have a material, rare element. Sibin has an insignia. That should be my last insignia. And Tremor has another mineral. Gas deposit. Okay. All terrestrial world with an extremely thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. Watch out, Superman, don't go here. It's gonna be a cool looking planet if that picture has anything to do with it. Alright, we're going to disable and remove a nuke. without any training. It'll be fine. No problems here, right? Nothing could possibly go. We've got 3 minerals and an insignia. There's the beacon. There's some debris. Excuse me, added anomaly. This is quite the mountain range. I think we should pop our faces down here and then drive back. Make sure there's not one of the minerals right down here. That's not my thrusters. Vertical thrusters don't help me. Nice empty corner from the looks of it. I want to make sure there's not a material down here real fast. I don't want to have to come back down if we can help it. I see a lot of red on that radar. I think we'll just go up and over and around. We were already in the middle of the map, so technically we had radar on. I gotta go this way. This isn't nearly as cut up as the last planet. Yeah, there's some minerals straight ahead. Good thing we came up this way. Not nearly as cut up. Happy to see that. Where is that? Just over the ridge? Right there. Samarium? Whatever the heck that is. I don't know. I'm not a chemist guy or a geological guy. I know some things, but I'm not nearly studied in the fields. Anybody want to go on a roller coaster ride? Because this is a roller coaster with no tracks. Yeah, all over the place. The intensity on this one is probably like stupid extreme. Everybody's gonna puke. Sorry, I was thinking back to my roller coaster tycoon days. Solid game, fun builder. Actually enjoyed that. I think other people enjoyed that too. I know a few people who really enjoyed the theme park stuff in the building. Oh, we got mineral off to this side. Right there. Magnesium. Ooh. Now I don't need these necessarily. Matter of fact, I don't even know if they're giving me anything. Yeah, I'm getting 46,000 credits every time we do these. I'm gonna keep doing them. Alright, and then we started off over there. So we skipped the big wall. That's intriguing. I'm starting to get faint memories of this mission. I think it's a trap. That's a trap! I think so. Not positive on that, but I think it's a trap. It definitely seems, for a lost probe, this seems way
The signal
too...
is coming from a mine?
This smells.
I concur. This did not crash. Someone left it
Right.
here.
I agree.
There's a nuclear weapon down there. We can't abandon it. Just stay on guard.
Right.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Stay on guard. Not that that's probably going to do too much. Boy, the armor now that I'm leveled up, this nicer, higher tier armor, stuff looks sleek. That's nice armor. All right. On guard, huh? On guard. No? Wrong on guard? All right, let's move through. Go left. Clear it out. Seeing anything. This is, this seems very, very sketchy. Clean out the other side here. See anything. The way we came in. A lot of strange formations going on here. Alright, we got a red door on this side. We got water coming down again. It just seems like a weird thing to add to this map. Water down in these caverns like this. Like, a little bit of water on the floor, sure, whatever. You know, there's some condensation down in the rock.
That was a detonator.
Yeah, it was.
Someone just screwed us.
Shepard, at last.
You have me at a disadvantage.
You don't remember me. No matter. I remember
Nope.
you. I never forget anyone I've fought. My name is Ilanos Halliot.
Uh-oh.
I doubt you know it. Who do you think runs the Terminus clan, Shepard, huh? Thousands of pirates, slavers, criminals of every stripe?
In most criminal organizations, it's the one who's recognized as the most successful.
That's correct. The one who kills the most men, seizes the most ships, pillages the most colonies. 3 years ago, I was the strongest. I used my influence to assemble a fleet. We would drive your kind out of the Verge.
You're the one behind the attack on Elysium.
I was the motivator, the instigator, the one who promised glory and riches for sacking the largest human colony in the cluster. The one blamed when it failed. Failed because of you. Your damnable holding action.
My crew will come for me.
Oh, let them. We'll be ready. An Alliance warship would make a fine prize. Oh, and if you haven't noticed, the ores here are laced with heavy metals. I'm afraid your suit radios aren't powerful enough to transmit out.
You'll see me again, Halliot.
Mm-hmm.
Count on it.
I rather doubt that. Goodbye, Shepard.
What do we do now, Shepard?
We've got air and light, and the Normandy's still in orbit. Let's look for another way out.
There's no time to get out. You have to disable the bomb before it goes. Oh god, I have 10 seconds. This feels like I should be saving. I hit the button! What? I don't get why that failed. Okay, we got it this time. That's the good news. I hit the right button. I have no idea why that failed. Well, good news is it looks like we can get out of here. Somebody's getting up. We're going to take a quick intermission break, guys. We disabled the nuke, at least, after a failed, I don't know what that was, game logic. Yes. Susie! Welcome on in. How we doing today? I'm going to take a quick intermission break, use the restroom, and let the puppy out since he's waking up down here real quick. But we'll be back to escape from the trap and the nuclear bomb. I hope you guys are all having a fantastic one. We'll see you here in just a few. Right. Welcome on back, everybody. Welcome on back. I hope you guys are having a fantastic one. Sitting here with the puppy. We just got back inside. I know. Say hi. Say hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. Ow. You can't chew the microphone. You can't chew the microphone. No, you can't. No, you can't. Crazy puppy. Crazy puppy. You're a good boy. Ah, he's a good boy. What a good boy, buddy. Okay. No, no, you can't eat the microphone. You want down? Dad, put me down. All right. Ugh. I do hope you guys are having a fantastic one. We're gonna continue to make it through the day here and get back on in. Oh, did we lose? Of course we did. I fixed the camera issue. It's still having an issue though, apparently. I wish I knew what it was. Like, I really wish I knew what it was. Hey, you can't go out there. No, you can't. Silly puppy, you can't escape through that hole. You're not big enough to go through that. You're not big enough to go through. All right. Well, we'll get this working here. There we go. Now we've got it back. Get back on in. All right, so we at least fixed the nuke. Now we can't get out of here unless we find a different way to escape. Won't deter me that easily. I'll dig my way out with my bare hands. Okay, maybe not my bare hands. But it's some tools. Find some tools and we'll dig our way out. Oh, I've been craving this monster. Craving it. Alright, where are we at? I'm on the other side. So the Mako's still... No, the Mako's right here. Okay, and there's some debris over there and the anomaly. It moved the Mako? I don't see the Mako. This the Mako's supposed to be right over here. Oh, there it is. Oh, shit! Oh, it's hostiles. That's the mercenary camp. Right? I'm pretty sure that's the mercenary camp. So they stole the Mako. Maybe? They're not shooting. Oops. This debris is supposed to be right over here. Oh, there we go. That button. That button's in. You can't go through there, dude. There's the debris. Yeah, we'll hit this while we're up here. And then we'll try to see if we can't sneak down to the Mako and then use the Mako to clobber them all. Unlethal, I don't want to get shot. I mean, granted, I got a sniper, but... I'm assuming they're all hostile. I'm almost positive. It's a mercenary camp. They stole our Mako. You gotta assume they're hostile. I don't know if they're gonna see me or not. We're gonna try to get down. thought that one on this side saw me for a second. Apparently they're not looking very hard because we are sneaking down here. Down out of the wind. Which is weird because there's still wind. Oh yeah, all hostile. How you guys feel about this now? Stole my vehicle back. Oh, there's Halliet right there. That's the guy that just pinned us in there. Yeah, you just exploded in a ball of fire. Whoo! Halliet went through a lot of trouble to draw you here. A pity it ended like this, for him at least. Now that you're above ground, your suit radio has reestablished connection with the Normandy. It's time to get the hell out of here. Which it's not yet, because we still have minerals to go grab. He's up and playing with toys now. I'm glad I took him out. 2 months old, we're still at the potty training phase. Scavenger corpse. Oh. The scavenger's holding the artifact here. Nice, okay. Korean insignia. I still got one more mineral to grab somewhere. I hope it's not up in that corner. Hopefully it's over here somewhere. We also got a level up. Let's finish fitness. Master that immunity. Liara. We're going to do more overload stuff. Oh, this is just shield capacity and extra hull on air. Got 7 more levels still, too. Crazy. Alright, well, we're going to keep going this way, then. There's another anomaly. Oh, that's not on the map. There's an anomaly over here. Get over here and check it out. Brushing away the carbonization on the door of the contragravity speeder. See the Nizo brand name. Judging by the charring, the wreckage has been here since the star's last peak variable peak. Oh, wait. Since the star's last variable peak. Okay. Corpse is wearing the remains of an expensive suit and what appears to be melted antique aviator goggles. Yeesh. Been here a long time. Still no mineral. Hey! No, you don't need to chew on the wood. You do not need to chew on the side of the entertainment center. No! Thank you. 30 freaking toys down here, and he's got to find the side of an entertainment center. Sure. Puppies. Drives me crazy sometimes. Alright, Well, that's not a good sign. That's that open area. We went down there. It's got to be up here. Yeah, it's got to be over that way. Alright. I thought I was close enough that we could look up there, but apparently not. Oh, whoa. Audio issue. I heard that. There's one of the minerals we got. To that yellow spot over there. What you doing, buddy? What you doing? You're okay. You're a good boy. Okay. You tired? You can go back to sleep. You're a good boy. Good boy. It's okay. Oh, I know. So unhappy. I put you in a caged area earlier. And you were stuck in it. So unhappy. I had to put him in a pen. So that, take care of stuff earlier. He's not very happy. You're okay. You're okay. What? You do not need anything. I just took you out. You need to go again? Alright, I guess we're going outside again. I'll be right back. Wanted to go outside and play. Rat. I got him outside. He just started running around, grabbing dirt, sticks. Puppy. Yep, it's up in this corner. Typical. I think I can go this way. Oof. There's some holes here. I think that's it right there. Another magnesium deposit. Maybe cobalt. Oh, that's a hole. Beryllium. Okay. Hey, whatever. As long as we get the last one, I'm good with it. There we go. No, you don't. Go lay down. Go play with toys. You got plenty of area. You do not need to go running around. Can't trust you yet. You haven't been trained well enough. All right. Back to the Normandy. So that gets the Amazon system completed. That's cool. That's cool. Got some more in the Hades Gamma, it looks like. Gemini Sigma done. The Attican Beta is done. Got one more system in the Artemis Tau. Okay. I just keep a track of what we got left here. So we have the besieged base. Scientist at a medical station have been taken over by biotic fanatics. This is what the military called us in for. We take care of this. And they've drugged innocent researchers to serve as human shields. We must eliminate the biotics while minimizing innocent casualties. Actually, now that I think about this, I'm pretty sure. This is the one where the people are just kind of skulking around, and you gotta watch your shots. And it is in the Hades Gamma cluster in the Echos. On the planet Chohi. 2 materials, 3 matriarch writings, and one of the fun Thresher mods coming. So, should be a time. All right, well, let's go. Get it done. We got time. I'm ready. Hades Gamma, right? Yep. Armstrong, Kepler, Styx, Hawking, Etta, Maroon. Hades Gamma. Right next door. Echos system. All right, what do we got? The Auditor. That is a survey. Heavy metal. Farangor. Chohi was right there. Farangor right here. Apparently there's a whole bunch of asteroid belts. I don't have an asteroid. Weird, but it feels like there's been quite a few asteroid belts that do not have asteroids to them. Alright, Chohi. Let's go. Writing, or 2 minerals, 3 writings, and that lovely pressure ball. Ugh. Oh, and the quest, of course. Can't forget the quest. Anomalous signal. That's the science base, and there's some debris down here. Well, let's go up and around. It seems like a pretty easy path. There's pretty easy ways through. And then if we have to go up here, we can get up into there pretty easy to see if there's anything up there. This way. Alright, we're going to go around this rock. Get this done. As best possible. I saw it. There's a mineral over here. There's a mineral straight ahead of me. Let's grab that before we go the other way. May not have to come back up here at all. It'd be really nice. Sometimes you get lucky with them. Oh. Right there. Little mineral. Plutonium again. They pay me lots of money to survey these things. I'm going to survey them. 49,000 credits. It doesn't look like a Thresher Moth spot here. I don't think this is the Thresher Moth. I have a feeling it's over by this anomaly over here. It's just a hunch. Again, not that I actually remember all of this. I just... Oh, maybe not. There's a lot of flat here. Very interesting. Whoa, that's a whole facility. That is an explosive fuel container. Close to the transmitter, your comms pick up a recording of a wistful string quartet. You power the system down. Whoever lived here, they haven't been back in some time. The crates are covered with chalky dust. The status lights of the shack indicate the atmosphere ran out long ago. Well, that's a bad sign that they survived. If everything went to crap, covered in dust, and stuff's not here, then it's probably gone. Matriarch's writings discovered. Nice. Another matriarch writings. All three going to be in the same spot? That'd be kind of cool. All three writings already done. Nice. Okay. Shall we blow up the fuel container? Kaboom! No fuel. The atmosphere's already out. It doesn't really matter. Alright, the edge of the map is over there. I can see it on the radar. Head down and see if we can't find another mineral on our way to the science base here. This is where the quest is, so not too far. It looks like right there. Hit this corner down here. Ellis! Who am I rooting for in the playoffs? I don't have a team in the fight this year. I guess if I wanted to see any team win, though, in these playoffs, I probably would, if I had to root, I'd probably root for Minnesota this season. I think that Minnesota has underachieved a lot of years, and I think that adding Hughes is going to be pretty big, so they might overcome some of the deficiencies of the past. How about you? Who's your team? Because my team's technically the Detroit Red Wings. But they failed. Even though they had the best season they've had in a while. Everyone you talk to says Abs. Yeah, the Abs had a heck of a season. Definitely had a heck of a season. They seem to have kind of teetered off, though, towards the end. I don't know if they have... They're good, don't get it wrong. I think they've got a good shot. But that being said, it doesn't feel like they have the momentum. So that huge, like, they just were winning every single game, it felt like earlier in the season. It doesn't feel like they're at that point right now. It feels like they've kind of teetered off into being an upper team still, but not above everybody on like a whole nother tier like that. Peaked too soon, I guess is the best way I can put it. But I mean, if anybody's got a good shot, yeah, the Avs definitely got a shot. Carolina's going to be interesting this season too, I think. So it's gonna be an interesting playoffs. I think this is going to be one of the best up in the air playoffs that we've seen in years. And in all honesty, so who knows? Who knows? Definitely interesting. Philly being in, that's a crazy one too. And matter of fact, the first two games against Pittsburgh, Phillies looked very dominant against Pittsburgh. So I don't even know. It's all about who goes on a run at the right time, you know. I think the winner of the Dallas-Minnesota series has a really good shot. For sure. I really like Minnesota's odds. I think Bill Guerin's done a great job getting that team back into competitive status from where they were when he took over. I think he's done a very good job with that team. In fact, I remember when Guerin was hired on as the GM for Minnesota, a buddy of mine was like, I don't know who this guy is. I was like, he used to be a player. And he's very, very smart guy. He was never like one of the superstars, but he was a very smart, very solid hockey player. So I think he's done a good job. I told my buddy then, I was like, I think you'd be happy with where he's going, with where he'll take the team. So honestly, I don't regret that statement. Should be good playoffs to see. I don't know who's gonna win. I think, like I said, if I was gonna root for somebody in these playoffs, I think Minnesota would be my choice this year. I'd really like to see them push beyond what they have in the past. All right, take down the terrorists, but remember to check your targets. Civilians are addled by the drug, and they'll wander right in the middle of a firefight. We gotta watch our shots. Definitely gotta watch our shots. Can I just leave my team here? I just kind of want to leave my team here and go take them on my own. Even on this difficulty, I worry that my teammates are likely to shoot the scientist just as much as right there. Insane scientist, don't shoot. Oh. Oh. Ah, I can't shoot at anybody. Ha! You got lifted. Get. Rex! Right in the middle of my line of sight. It's the same problem every time. The NPCs get right in the way. Did we get this guy? No? Okay, he's still there. There's another one around the corner, though. Oh, don't shoot that. Oh! I didn't shoot him! Well, the hostile shot the freaking scientist, prick. Yeah, you disappeared through that shielding wall. Ugh, that sucks. There's one through here somewhere. Rex, get out of the way, man. Oh, he hit me.
I gotta be more careful.
Liara's got him. There was a civilian loss. Civilian losses were tolerable. I didn't shoot him. That guy shot him with a shotgun. Stupid. Freaking. It sucks. You lose people sometimes. I could reload and go back. I didn't shoot him. Therefore, you know what? Sucks to be the game, but the game did it to itself. I ain't do it. I ain't shooting any civilians. They can come check corpses. My rounds will not be found in any hostage. That's an interesting crate in the corner. That's very hidden back here. That's extremely hidden. Barely see that. Over just a little, you wouldn't see that at all. Let's check this corner, make sure. Not another one there. Oh. Hockey likes his loot. Gonna take all of the loot. All of the loot. There we go. Oh, look, our item count is getting high again. Looting too much. I will take some time after this stream today. I will empty out off stream. We should not have an issue with the... I'll get us all the way back onto the ship so that I know I don't have an issue coming. Because that was an odd issue. I had forgotten on Friday that I needed to go and do the after mission briefing and all that stuff. The debrief, as it's called. Which, if said in the wrong context, could be very, very questionable. It must be where this debris is. That must be where the pressure mod is. Mineral up ahead on the way there. That's a good sign. That'll be 2 of the 2. So we're done with the minerals. I thought there were 3. I forgot. There's only 2. I thought I heard something, but took the old headset off, didn't hear anything else. There's a thing in the middle. Oh, this seems kind of shady. There's a marker here. But there's nothing here. Oh, yeah, okay, there's a threat. This is a different kind of thresher maw. There's none of the normal stuff here. Nope, nope. I already know better. This is a hidden threat. That surprised me. Oh! Hidden ass Thresher Maul. Oh shit! Right for me. Oh, I missed. I missed a cannon shot. Take one more. There we go. Oof. Puppy gas. I'm being gassed out of my own corner. he farted down there. Oof. Oof. What kind of puppy food are we feeding you? Jeez, dude. Everybody out! Everybody out! Everybody out! Get out of the Mako! Get out. Just, no, not repair. Damn it. Whatever. Guess we're repairing. I was gonna say, everybody get out of the Mako! Closed quarters. Get out. Get some fresh air. Whew. It's bad, and I'm in a corner too, so. Puppy fart. Gassing me out of my own room here. Why you don't take your dog with you on planetary exploration in a closed, ship? Some sort of filtration system would be nice too. All right, we got all the writings. Got both minerals. Dealt with the pressure maw that was right there. That shocked me. Head on back to the ship. And then we gotta have something else. Oh, we gotta use the map. Okay.
Message coming in.
Hack it.
Patching it through.
Good work, Commander. You took down the biotics with minimal collateral damage.
I'm sorry we lost some of the researchers, Admiral. The biotics knew what they were doing.
Nobody could have gotten out of there with fewer innocent lives lost.
Well, we could have
You
if we
saved a lot of
reloaded,
lives
but
today, Commander. Fifth Fleet out.
you can do it perfectly, obviously. But we're on insanity, and I'm not interested in making that crazy level of achievement. We're not going for the, like, raw, perfect playthrough. Man. There's no more quest here. If you want to chuckle, cert. Fart spray plus... Yes! Yes! I think I know... I don't know necessarily the video or specifically what you're talking about, but I've seen some fart scent stuff. One of them was like ass spray or something. It was like literally titled ass spray. It stunk too. One of the guys I worked with had a little bottle of it. It was like, whiff this. And it was like, oh, good God. Oh, yeah. And then those inflatable costumes, it's not specifically that kind of spray, but I did see a video of one of the protesters with their inflatable costume get, because they can't mace those guys in the face or anything, So one of the cops in one of the videos sprayed it up the air intake, and the dude was stuck inside of the thing. But yeah, it's probably the same concept. It's probably like, I can't escape! Yes. Oh, that would be awful. That would be so terrible. Just to be stuck in the confines like that. Yeah, they have a little fan. Yeah, inflated. Uh-huh. Just stuck in it. Oh my god. And you get spray or some of that stuff in there like that, and it gets stuck. You're never getting that smell out. Like, it doesn't matter how hard you try. You're never getting that smell out. Man, I don't know where to go. We don't have any other quest at the moment. I don't really want to start Vermeer, because we've only got about an hour. I wouldn't make it all the way through. Go to the Citadel and see if maybe the requisitions officer here has an updated set of Spectre gear. Yeah, that would be terrible. I couldn't. One, I'm not going to get an inflatable costume, so I don't have to worry about that. And two, that's staying inside of a small area. No, thank you. That'd be the worst. I mean, it's like as close to biological as it gets without being biological, basically. Maybe I can get lucky. Maybe our guy down here. Maybe this requisitions officer will get it.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
It's supposed to be when we stop at ports, he gets better stuff. No, he's still got the 7. He hasn't updated. I have the soft cap and credits there. 9,999,999 credits, which means I have more than that. It's interesting. I was really hoping he'd get like the level 10 stuff. I guess we'll have to go inside and check. See if maybe the other guy, the Citadel security merchant, has it. We shall see. Let's not walk around with Rex. We'll take Garrus with us. I've been taking Garrus out in a moment. Yeah, I've been taking him out in quite a moment. We'll unlock Overload. I think we're going to go ahead and get Advanced Overload, and looks like I can get close to Master Sabotage here.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior.
Why is my helmet on? What did I do?
Atmosphere.
Hockey hitting buttons.
Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
I remember when you used to have to, like, on the original game, you used to have to actually come out of there slowly, or you just run in.
After years of poor economic performance, ExoGeni has announced that its research colony
we're turning
Feros
into the
is finally returning a profit.
like almost
New
snow
discoveries
camouflage
and a dedicated
here.
colonization effort have finally paid off
Interesting.
for Exogeny.
Urban camouflage to
Exogeny
some
stock
extent.
rose sharply with the announcement, with investors pleased at this surprising news.
Very interesting. All right, requisitions officer.
Show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander.
Rare
Enjoy.
stocks. I want the rare stocks. Nope. He has the regular Spectre gear tier 7. I want tier 10 stuff. I'm pretty sure you can get tier 10. I don't know when it unlocks. And then, I mean, I got an hour. I don't want to just call it quits
With all this
early.
exploration of Prothean culture, this must be like a
I guess
survey
we get into Vermeer and get
Our
started.
travels now are somewhat different from my normal excavations. I would prefer lengthier studies and fewer explosions.
The loss of all this Prothean technology is just one more thing Saren will have to pay for.
Yeah. Saren will pay for all of it. With his massive network of credits that we're going to... Right? Although I guess I've got credits to go.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Man, I remember...
Logged.
I remember when
commanding
loading
officer
into the
is
ship
aboard.
in the original,
Exo Presley
it used to
stands
say
relieved.
that twice, too. You'd be like, decontamination in progress. Decontamination in progress. And then it would finally go black screen, because it took a minute to load. Can we talk to Liara again? I doubt it'll do anything. I can talk to my girl. We gotta check on her, see how she's doing. If my girlfriend, bless her heart, love her to death, if she could interact our minds together and we could have that connection to that level, and float, like that's the thing. Liara is a biotic. She's gonna make everything float while you're doing stuff. Do you just imagine having 0G gravity and intimacy? That is appealing to me. I'm sorry. I'm a fallible human being. What do you expect?
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
I just wanted to talk.
Of course, Shepard. What did you want to talk about?
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel.
The
we
first.
were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
You could say, that's disgusting!
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anything?
Waterbed problem and 0G? Ooh.
Not as you understand it. Physical
Waterbeds are
contact
fun.
may or may not be involved, but it is
I had
an
one in a
essential
long
element of
time.
union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species.
Very good
We
for
share the most
pressure
basic
point
elements
relief.
of their
You just
individual
kind
and
of
racial identities.
floating
We then
while you're
pass
sleeping,
these
so
traits on to
whatever,
our
you know,
daughters.
angle you
It is
sleep
how we
at,
learn
it's
to
just
grow
gonna
as a
be...
species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different.
Same with
Some
trampoline.
unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
So you can have a one-night stand, or you can be together for, you know, ever. hard to do the business.
Do you know who Matriarch Venezia chose as her partner?
I would
rarely
think
spoke of
floating
her
wouldn't be
partner,
as bad.
Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
I would think it wouldn't be as bad. I mean, it's not technically zero G. Technically, she's creating a field, because that's what the biotics do, is they create a field, a zero mass field, and then you're in it and they can manipulate it. So are you floating and just endlessly floating? No, you're just there and they're there, and you could push, but you just come right back together. Like, I don't think it would be that bad. The biotics and the zero mass fields in this are interesting for sure. She has an ability called Singularity that actually creates a gravitational well, and then it pulls people. It takes away gravity completely, so it lifts them up and pulls them around. And they spin around the area while it's in play. Wasn't on it, sorry.
Venezia never told you her partner's name?
Union with our own
I would think it would be worse than like a waterbed or a trampoline or even real zero G than it would be in a Mass Effect
racial traits from the father species. If both
I would
parents
think.
Are Asari, then nothing has been gained.
But I mean, I don't know either. So
I am what is sometimes called a pureblood. Though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face, it is a great insult among my people.
Well, man, purebloods, they're apparently insulting.
She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
Nowadays, finding a pureblood's not necessarily a bad thing. The Asari don't even know what they're missing out on. The genetic thing that she's describing here of Asari sleeping with other species so that they take traits from the other species into the Asari, it broadens the Asari's capabilities. It's an interesting concept. The problem is, I think humanity is going to end up pushing in a direction where pureblood will be a bigger deal. But she may be too ashamed.
Maybe she wanted to meet you, but couldn't. Something could have happened to her. Maybe she passed away.
You might be right.
Did I celebrate? No, I've been on hiatus from smoking for
Venezia never spoke of her partner.
quite some time now. Months at this point. I've been on hiatus. Just haven't had any, and not enough income to afford it.
Particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before.
And honestly, it's been so long, I don't even know that. Like, would I smoke? Probably. But do I have like any urge to smoke? Not really. Not really. I mean, there's times where I get angry. I do smoke black and milds, little pipe tobacco. It's kind of my go-to secondary, smoke. But I'd rather have some weed. If I smoke, but I'm not. I don't smoke all the time, either. So it's interesting.
You Asari live for 1,000 years. What happens when your partner dies?
Few sapiens,
but I know a lot of people who do, and I don't hate. I've smoked before. I've still got a water. I've got one of those.
Instead, we enjoy the time we spend with them, and even after they're gone, a part of them lives on in us. The union is a connection that transcends both time and space.
All right, she's done talking. I wanted to let her get through the rest of that. There we go. We got the Asari thing figured out. I'll never hate on anybody that smokes weed. Don't do stupid stuff while you're smoking. But it's weed. I don't give a shit. I think it should be legal for adults. And one thing I've always said is, people who drink, 95% of people that drink want to get up and fight to some extent. 95% of people that are high don't want to get off the couch to go get pizza out of the fridge or something, It's honestly, if the world smoked a little more weed, we'd probably all be a little bit more peaceful. But you go back in time and you look at the history of it, the hemp industry and the timber industry fighting against it would all be. The reason that weed is illegal is not what everybody thinks. So you're with Bill Hicks. Weed should be mandatory. I disagree because I personally know people who they don't like anything to do with it. Like they don't like my girlfriend. I've seen her smoke. She doesn't like it. She doesn't enjoy it. So freedom seats for everyone. I mean, hey, absolutely. I got no problem with that. I think that the option should be there. I think it should be treated like alcohol. Same exact, you shouldn't be out there driving while you're freaking stoned, because your reaction time is slowed down when you get too far. But there's people who can smoke little bits, and I'm one of them. I was a functioning pothead for years, and ironically, like I'd be around people every day. 3-4 hits, go in, couple hours, do a bunch of work, go take a break, 3-4 more hits, go back in, couple more hours, do a bunch more work. There's people that I worked with for months. They had no idea I even smoked. Because, I mean, I light up a black and mild or something, help kill the scent. They had no idea I was, smoking. I functioned. I actually functioned better with a little bit of that than I do normally without. But I don't believe it should be mandatory. I think it should be optional. I think everybody has a choice, I can agree with the standpoint of, and I hate to use the slogan because it's dumb when you start getting into the little tidbits of it, but it's your body, it's your choice. That slogan works in this case. What you want to put in your body is up to you. Nobody should be forcing you on what you should be taking or consuming. It's up to you. It's your decision what you do with your person. Don't harm, hinder, or oppress others. Oppression would be inclusive to a mandatory effect for people. You can't oppress. You give them their freedom. And when we all start looking at life more in that light, I think we can all come together and do a little bit better. Especially with what's the way things are now, definitely can do better. But I agree that adults should have a choice. Weed is not a hard drug. It really isn't. It isn't. So it's not a war on drugs. It's a war on personal freedom. Keep that in mind at all times. Yeah. No, I can. That absolutely nails it. Personal freedom is what you're looking at allowing. Again, so long as we're not harming, hindering, or oppressing others, do what you'll do. If you start harming, hindering, or oppressing others, then you're infringing upon other people's rights. And one of the best ways that I was taught it is, when you're going to go do something, think about if you would want that something done back to you. If you say, no, I don't want somebody to do that to me, don't do it. Don't do it to others. So, Nix is long dead, but if you haven't seen his stand-ups on YouTube, they're legendary. Really? Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to look into him. Let me find a writing utensil. You know what? Screw it. I got a computer. I'll just write it here. He's the guy from the Tool song? Okay. Bill. I know somebody with the last name Hicks. Not Bill, but I know somebody with the last name Hicks, so that shouldn't be too hard for me to remember. But I'll write it down anyway. Yeah, I got a neighbor back here. I don't like the guy. Him and I have some issues with the way he wants to do things. But I know he's back here smoking weed in his garage. I don't give a shit. I'm not going to call the cops on him for smoking weed. I don't care. I don't give a damn. It's when you start messing with my stuff that I have an issue. Today, a young man on acid realized all matter is merely energy condensed to slow vibration, that we are all one conscious experiencing itself subjectively. If there's no such thing as death, life is only a dream, and we are the imagination of ourselves. Is my state recreational? It is not the normal recreational. We have CBD variants that are that you can go buy, but they're not the high THC. That being said, I'm THC, CBD, I don't really care. I always liked the strain that was kind of half-half. I know that a lot of the THC strains are getting into the higher 30% potency. I was always good with like a good low to mid 20s, honestly. Like, I liked having the CBD in there for the joint stuff and whatnot. Nope, no medical exemption here. Nope. If you're smoking real weed here, it's technically a crime. Now, that being said, I don't think most people care. I think I read a study that said like 80 to 85%. I don't remember the exact percentage, but like 80 to 85% of people don't really give a damn. So, you're smoking a little weed, it's whatever. People don't care. In fact, I know 1, 2, 3, 4. I know at least 4 of my neighbors locally that do smoke on occasion, and nobody cares. You don't care. They're not doing anything else that's illegal or criminal. What does it matter? So, and I can, I completely agree with that. So, like, I'm happy to be living in that type of society where people are like, yeah, it's a crime, but you're not hurting anybody. Who cares? Essentially what it should be. I think it should be legal. If I was ever to run for office, I would push for legalization. Absolutely. I would push for legalization. Because, again, I go back to alcohol every time. Not everybody that gets, that drinks alcohol is this way. Not everybody's rowdy. Not everybody's a problem. But so many people do fight on alcohol, and it's legal. Yet a much smaller portion of people who smoke cannabis actually go do these same activities, these same, physical, fighting, whatever things, and it's illegal. And it's not because it's a drug. It's because, again, whenever you go look it up, the timber industry was going to have a struggle with the hemp industry as far as paper products, clothing stuff, all this different stuff. Hemp was going to give them issues. Now, obviously, they weren't going to do lumber, but the timber industry is the reason that weed is actually illegal. It's not because it's... So, I don't care. It doesn't bother me enough. I don't care that people smoke. I really could care less. F capitalism. Actually, true capitalism is not bad. The problem is we're not in a real capitalistic society anymore. We're gonna go off on a tangent here. You guys are gonna get me going. I could feel it coming. So, one thing that I've noticed, and this is just me, one thing that I've noticed is we're not in a real capitalistic society, right? Hockey ain't great! We're not in a real capitalist society. We are in a society where corporations hold influence on the government, and the government bails out bigger business when the bigger business fails. A true capitalist society would be free trade, uninfringed by the government. The government would not be bailing these companies out for failing. If you fail, that's on you. You failed. We're not here to pick it up. That's a socialistic concept. So, this idea that we are capitalist is wrong. The government supports and props up failing businesses. Prime example, how many times has Ford filed for bankruptcy? They're still out there making cars, but their business actually has failed repeatedly. And in reality, it's not the government that's supporting these businesses, it's the taxpayers who are supporting these businesses via someone else's decision to use that money to support these businesses. It's the craziest system ever. It really needs to be cleaned out. I believe that, how do I say this? So if I was to run and I was to gain office, my belief and what I would try to implement is less government involved in the people's daily lives and business. The government's here to make sure you're safe and that you get to keep your freedoms. You get to keep your constitutional rights. Outside of that, they got no business. They're not here to make sure you survive. They're here to make sure you're safe from outside problems. The whole system was created to give you your freedom to go and be. It wasn't here to make sure that you got fed just because you sat on your butt all day. So, this idea that we live in a capitalist system, just it doesn't work. There's too many social constructs. There's too much influence from outside the government that's not the people. I think we need less government in the people's business here. I don't know that I necessarily support, like, no government, because obviously I think some government is good. I think that having a defensive government that protects its people is a good thing. This whole idea that the U.S. is just capitalism is just crazy to me, because it's not capitalism. Corporations hold much more influence than they should. So, yeah, I honestly get into this whole thing about I don't care whether somebody's a Republican or a Democrat. I think that we all should have the same exact rights, which we technically do under law, and that everybody should be given the same opportunity. Now, that doesn't mean you're going to be given the same things. You got to go earn your stuff, but the idea that the government leans and does stuff, like, I can tell you for a fact right now, I get zero assistance. I have no income other than what I make here on Twitch, or what I sell in a little bit of vegetables to the neighborhood in the summer. I made $67 last year, I think it was. $67 for the year last year, okay? I didn't make shit. I get zero assistance. White, male. No assistance. The second I take an application, everything's the same, and I change it to minority, female, I can get approved for all sorts of assistance. It's the craziest thing ever. It shouldn't be just, you want to eliminate racism? Take the question off. It shouldn't matter. Male, female, it shouldn't matter. You know, if we're all supposed to be equal under the law, then you got to take the questions away that are discriminatory to something. So, you think protecting the people means equipping them with education and healthcare? Absolutely. Well, healthcare... basic healthcare I can work with. There's certain... That's the one that gets a little bit gray. Because I understand saving people's lives, but also there's people who will just do stuff and keep getting in trouble and they're never going anywhere. The education part of that is very important, though. I absolutely agree. And I believe that the education is not there like it used to be either. We're not teaching people to be smarter, to overcome obstacles, to get better. We're actually just teaching them that everything hates them and that life sucks and that we should overthrow everything. And they're entitled to stuff, which you're not entitled to anything. You're really not. Some level of... I can agree with some socialistic, but too much is always a problem. It's always a drain on society. It creates environments like we have now, fraud across the country. You know, I don't mind real assistance for people who are struggling and are at least trying. That's my one caveat, is you gotta try. You can't just go, okay, I'm gonna get assistance and they're gonna pay your bills, they're gonna pay for your food, and then you just sit there. A lot of people refer to the welfare state. The welfare state drives me nuts. It should be a system where you get the bare minimum to survive, and then we help you get yourself out of the problems you're in. So, you're also in favor of universal income. The problem, I'm not necessarily opposed to the idea. The problem with universal income, and this is always brought up, the problem with universal income is whenever anybody gets money guaranteed, everything goes up because there's guaranteed money. So anytime you have that universal income, you get inflation. Guaranteed inflation. And that's a problem. In a free market, actual capitalistic system with no universal income, companies have to compete with each other, which brings the cost of products down. And if there's never a guaranteed money coming in on one side, then the other side is going to have to compete and keep lowering to make sure they're getting what they need to keep their company going. So I understand the idea behind the universal income. I struggle to find a way to implement it without causing problems on the other side, if you get what I'm saying. I think education is another way to eradicate the poverty, though, if that makes sense, Humble. I don't... It's a hard spot, because I don't want to see people struggle, but I also don't want to give them so much that they just sit there. So it's very difficult. It's a challenging spot. You know, I don't mind, hey, dude lost his job, the company went out of business, he's having trouble finding another, he needs some help for a little while till he gets on his feet. Okay, fine. That's fine. So I can work with that, but how do you implement it so that on the other side, the companies don't go, well, these people are just getting money, so let's just raise it with they got money, let's raise the price. It's the supply and demand issue, and it's different levels of that, for sure. The Nick Shirley stuff, awesome. Nick Shirley is doing exactly what independent journalism should be. And the idea in California that they are looking at making a law that says what he's doing is criminal tells you they're criminals. You don't make laws like that. You don't. You don't make laws against investigating fraud. Unless you're involved in the fraud. Which, honestly, I think most of them probably are at this point. It's a terrible system. Oh, Nick Fuentes. He's a tough one. I agree with him on some things. I don't agree with him on other things. I'm kind of 50-50 on Nick Fuentes. There's half the time I can sit there. Sorry, there's a bug flying over here. Bug. Must have smelled the dog fart and came in. Where's the poop at, guys? I don't want it flying around me. Get away. Nick Fuentes has some good concepts. I think he believes in strong people. I think he believes that if you can do it yourself, you ought to be able to. I think he wants to... I think he doesn't necessarily state his message very well. He has kind of issues with that. I think he says things very brash that don't come across to people well. I think he has the mentality that's very similar, that we should be educating people, that we should be making people smarter here so that they're more able to rely on themselves, not the system. Because that's one of the things that I really don't... I'm very against people who are reliant on the system. If you rely on the system, then you're not contributing. And we're not helping you to grow to contribute. And if other people are out there working, you know, there's people that work 60 hours a week that they don't get any assistance, they don't get any benefits, they got to pay for everything themselves, and then people are getting handed the same exact stuff. Why are they working so hard? You know, why work 60 hours when you can not work and get the same stuff? So the idea that people are just given everything is too much. You can't have that. It has to be the bare minimum. You know, you got these women I've seen a lot of videos for online. These women talk about how they got 4 or 5 or 6 kids, and they're getting all these, you know, $3,000 in assistance stuff, and I'm like, I didn't even bring home $3,000. Working 50 hours a week, I didn't even bring home $3,000 a month. How are they getting more than I was having to go make myself? How are they entitled to lives that are better than what I'm able to create for myself? I have a problem with that. When again, I believe in some sort of social assistance. I'm not saying I don't. But when people are literally able to sit and get just as much as somebody who works their butt off, we've got a problem in the system. We're not enticing people to figure out what's going on, what's wrong, and then work to bring themselves up. We're creating people who just sit and do nothing and claim they're entitled to stuff. We're not really educating people. We're not really assisting people in that case. Excuse me. One of the best points I've seen against socialistic states and socialistic welfare, again, not that I'm against it completely, but one of the biggest things I see in a point back is the don't feed the wildlife signs. Why don't you feed the wildlife? Humble knows this one real well because Humble's got the squirrels and crows. Why don't you feed the wildlife? Because then the wildlife don't go out and hunt. They don't go out and find their own food. They come to you and they just get it. And you create a dependent system with the animals that changes the way they live and makes them less likely to survive. So, you know, don't feed the animals. Don't feed the lazy people that aren't doing it. And I'm not saying I'm against social welfare entirely. You know, if somebody's down and having a tough time, hey, a couple $100 in food assistance can go a long ways to keeping them fed. You know, there's other ways to do some program stuff, but to give the people who are doing nothing thousands of dollars in assistance, Well, the people who are working their butts off all week barely make the same amount. You're going to create a system where nobody wants to work, and then there's no income for those social programs. And there's no reason for people to get out of their slump, to get off their butts. So that's how much you get a month, sort of. But all you have is money in the bank being managed by most. You can't stand working for a boss. Streaming is a great option, you know. Something I learned years ago, like a decade ago now. I was doing some stock market stuff. I quit my job at the state prison that I was working at here as a correctional officer, and I took the retirement I had and I put some of it in investments. And something I found out is that if you can make $250,000 and put it into an account. Now, I know that sounds like a decent chunk of money, but in reality, it's not as much as most people think. But if you can put about $250,000 in an account, at least the way I was doing it, I could have made 50 grand a year off of that for the rest of my life. I could have just paid myself $250,000. I could have made 50 grand every year for the rest of my life, and I'd have never had to worry about my bills. My problem was I only had about 5 grand, so I was a ways off. But and I can't stand working for a boss either. It has again become in my belief, it is because we have too many people that are administrators and executives who have never done the low-level stuff. They don't sympathize, they don't empathize, they don't understand, they just demand, and they go about the business. So it's a hard thing to fix. I don't know necessarily how you'd fix it. I think that the education system, again, is broken, honestly. I think people need to get their hands dirty doing real work again to expose them to this stuff so that they get a better understanding. But what makes them less likely to survive is bulldozing their fruit trees. So we can have, yeah, no, I agree. If you can grow your own food, the government should not interfere. So, well, it's gonna have to be aliens. I have a theory about the AI that's not very good. I keep this switch this over. We'll switch that music off for a second. We've been sitting here on the Vermeer screen so long that it actually went to sleep once already. Yeah, I do have a theory on AI, and the problem in my viewpoint, my opinion, not facts, but my opinion is that AI is only as smart as the stupidest people it gets information from. And if the AI is allowed to just use the internet to get information, then it's gathering information from the dumbest amongst us in some cases, because everybody's allowed to be out there. So when the AI, because the AI doesn't have human ability to look at things and go, well, that's just wrong. Here's why. The AI has to look at it, and then it has to go find information that either validates or contradicts that information. So you have to get a very sophisticated AI that's able to basically use everything out there and determine what's right and what's wrong. And even then, there's enough people that are wrong all the time that it's not going to be perfect. I don't think we're ever going to get a super AI. I think AI, honestly, I think AI is probably going to fail people before it succeeds. At least once. So, actual AI will have... True AI will be... I mean, yeah. If you get actual AI, the problem is it's data center type stuff. It's AI... they're basically warehouses right now. So it's not very real AI in my opinion. It's getting better, but I've seen the best of the AIs be tricked into being wrong. So if they were, that good of AI, they'd know before they were wrong that they were going to be wrong, and they'd redirect course. So, yeah, they're machines though. I don't know that they ever get that far. Honestly, I think it probably goes Terminator before it ever goes to godlike status, demigod like status. I don't know that we'll ever see that. I think it'll end up Terminator. You know, even if you look at the what was that movie, iRobot? I think it was iRobot where they had the 3 laws. And even with the 3 laws, and one of the laws being a robot cannot harm a human, they ended up with the same rationalization that humanity harms itself, and therefore humanity must be removed. It's going to come to the same concept because we're human beings. It's what we do. We war. All of human history is fighting and war. There is no time period where humans actually peacefully coexisted in unity. Not a single one. Never existed. Never existed. All of written human history that we know of does not have that level of unity to it. Ever. Not ever. Hasn't happened. We live in a very interesting time. Darn near a gold age to an extent, but there's still fighting. There's still war. There's still chaos. So did AI target the school in Iran? From what I know, limited information pool, from what I know about that school being bombed, I think it was friendly fire on Iran's part. That's from what I know, that's my personal opinion on it. I think I don't even think it was us. I think it was them and their stuff. And I say that because I've already seen some military stuff coming out about their own failed missile launches that have caused the same kind of stuff. You know for a fact it was us. I mean, you got more intel on it than I do. I don't have enough intel, though. Honestly, I'll be completely honest. I don't have enough intel to determine for myself whether this war is good or bad. I don't. I know some things that tell me, yeah, we probably needed to go in and stop some stuff. I know some things that tell me that we may not have needed to at the same time. So, just because we hit a bunch of buildings doesn't mean it was ours, though. Anti-missile missiles. That they have ground to air, surface to air missile launchers that literally can sit on somebody's shoulder to try to take a missile out of the air. And we already know for a fact that Iran has some very old models of that with failed launches where they have launched their own missiles up and hit a building a couple 100 meters away because the missile went up, went down, and blew up. So I don't have enough information to say it was them. I don't have enough information to say it was us. I think, knowing the things I know about the military, I'm gonna assume it was probably them. A failed launch. That being said, it very well could have been an incident where we messed up, something went wrong, and we did bomb their building, their school building. I doubt it though. The friendly fire incident, actually, if you go into World War II and you start looking into friendly fire stuff, friendly fire was like something like 8 or 10 times higher than it is today, just because of the ability to communicate so much quicker nowadays. So the idea that we had a mistake on that end, it's very unlikely. You look into the incursion into Iraq that happened. Oh fuck, what, 20 years ago? You know, it might have even been longer than that now. I'm not an expert on the timeline or any of that. I know that, in a 24-hour period, we basically went into Iraq. We took out all of the air defenses. We had air superiority. There was only one incident out of, I want to say, like, again, I can be wrong, but it was 800 and some aircraft, I believe, that went in. We only had one incident where we had friendly fire. One. So it's hard for me to say that we fail when I know we have such military superiority and our technical abilities are so high, especially knowing some of the things I know from inside of the military, from my time in. It's not very likely that we did it. Is it possible? Yes, it's possible. There is a chance, but it's very low. It's very low that we hit a school. We're able to drop a bomb in a single building and not make a single problem for any of the buildings around it nowadays. That's our technical capabilities. It's very high. So 1% or less chance that it was us that did it. It's possible, absolutely. The current excuse is that we had older intel. Okay. Maybe. It's possible. It's possible. Again, it's not an impossible. We're humans. We're all fallible. Stuff goes wrong. It does happen. The idea that if it was us, it was a mistake. I cannot, under any believable scenario, see the U.S. military striking a school. I can't see it. We don't do that kind of. It's not within our people. Our soldiers would look at it and go, "I'm not bombing the school. I'm not doing that." So, if it happened and it was us, and there's a lot of ifs, it was accidental. 100% accidental. I can guarantee that we did not target that school knowing it was a school intentionally. And honestly, at this point, I don't want to be this guy, because this is where you kind of are drawing the unsympathetic, unempathetic line. But at this point, I know that from what Iran tries to put out there, they blow our schools up. So, could we have less than 1% chance to accidentally do it? Maybe. I mean, should somebody be held accountable if information was wrong? Should somebody be held accountable if the operation went south? Absolutely. I'll agree with that. I'll agree with that. Do I feel bad? No. It may sound unsympathetic or unempathetic of me. I do not feel bad. I do not feel bad because, again, I know for a fact, 100% certainty, that our soldiers would not do it intentionally. I know that their soldiers would. So I feel bad for the innocent people involved, yes. Yes, accountability and transparency are a big issue. They're a big issue across the board, but yes, absolutely. That's absolutely true. And I'm not going to disagree with that. I think that's one of the biggest problems with the government right now is we have all this fraud. State, federal, local governments, all these different criminal issues going on. We have zero arrest of anybody. Nobody ever gets arrested in the government. Whereas regular people like us, if we did that stuff, we'd be behind bars. No questions asked. So the double standard is the problem. It needs to be equality under the law across the board. And that's the easy way to fix it. You do something wrong, you're held accountable. If it's a mistake and it's your first time, hey, a mistake. It depends on the severity of the mistake, but mistakes happen. We're all human. We have to be understanding of that. But we can't just be like, "Oh, this dude stole $5 million." And I'm saying this because there's a specific case that somebody stole $5 million. This dude stole $5 million. Well, he's just going to lose his job. If I stole $5 million, they'd want $5 million back and they'd lock me up. Why does this person just get to lose their job? It's not equality under the law. So I can agree with the accountability. I can agree with the transparency. I'm not big on being... One, I don't care about the side you're on. I don't care about the status you hold. I think that it needs to be equality under the law. So, and we're not seeing that anywhere. You know, we have all these, there's 200 and some cases from 2020 of election fraud. Guilty, found guilty, not just cases that are out there, not just people that went to court and then were found innocent. I'm talking about guilty, committed the fraud, found guilty by a court of law. 200 and some cases. Most of these people are getting very little penalty. But they committed a crime that is almost, just under, but almost to a level of treason. If a regular person like you or I did it, we'd be in jail. So equality under the law is the problem. And it's a problem that is not just federal. It's not just state. It's local. It's all of it. All of it. Nobody's being held accountable equally under the law. And until we can get back to equality under the law, it's going to continue to degrade. And one of the problems that I see, and actually I post up some stuff on X, much more political stuff than I usually talk about here, although I'm very open to talking about it, guys. If you guys ever want to see it, at Hockey58 2004 on X, I'm over there. One of the biggest problems that I've been calling out over there is these people keep getting off of crimes with the, smack on the wrist. Oh, I almost got it. There's a little fruit fly flying around. Sorry. If these people keep getting off with smacks on the wrist for committing heinous crimes that you and I would go to jail for, and there's no equality under the law, then eventually people determine for themselves that the laws don't matter. And when people determine the laws don't matter, we envelop in chaos. Everything I've read, including investigations, video watched, tells me that January 6th was a bunch of bullshit. I think there were criminals. Don't get me wrong. I do think there were criminals. There were people that destroyed property. Hey, charge them. But I think that a lot of the people that were locked up in January 6th were people who were innocent of an actual crime. I do. And that whole thing, I don't care what side you're on. If you look at the whole incident there, why were they bringing people in one side of the building while claiming the other side was being infiltrated? If your building is under attack, you close everything down, okay? This is basic security. I have worked for the federal government in the military. I have worked for the state government in law enforcement, okay? I've worked local things as far as security stuff goes. Never, ever, ever in my entire time being in any level of security have I ever seen, well, there's a problem here, but we're going to leave this open over on this side, and they could easily collide. No, you shut everything down. For the purpose of security, you shut everything down. The entire January 6th thing was crap. I still think, yes, there were some criminals. We have video of undercover law enforcement breaking windows. That's a crime. How are they? Why is law enforcement breaking a window? That's a crime. Arrest that motherfucker. He's not enforcing the law. He's violating. So, what do you care? What do you mean? Anybody that broke in, anybody that destroyed property, anybody that stole something, charge them with a crime. That's fine. I want to know why there were people that literally walked around the building, left, went home after the event, and then days later, federal officers showed up at their door and arrested them. For what? They call it trespassing. They were literally let in. We have video that shows these people were let in. You know, did you cross a barrier? Did you break a door? Did you defy law enforcement orders? If you did any of those, crime. Again, crime. I don't I hold anybody who committed a crime accountable, but there were people that I believe after, again, everything that I've read with investigations, everything that I've seen video wise, there were people that went in and they were just hit up with crimes for trespassing when they didn't actually trespass, when they were allotted to be able to let in the property. No cops died at that event that day. There is not one officer that died in January 6th event. That is false. That is false information. Go online, check the FBI's report. Not a single officer died in the January 6th incident. Only one person died, and her name was Ashley Babbitt. That's the only death from that incident that day. That's false information. Again, I actually spent a lot of time looking into the video. I saw probably several hundred hours of different video. I've read several different reports, including the FBI's report, which, very interestingly enough, for the level that it was claimed to be an insurrection, not one firearm was found. Not a single firearm was found on a person in that building that did not have a lawful reason to be carried. So, again, check the FBI report because it's very interesting. And as far as people coming into your home, and I'll see this both ways. All right, well, we're gonna pull it up. We'll pull it up right now because I don't want any. As far as the FBI's report went, again, not a single officer died that day. I hate using Wikipedia, but it's the first thing that comes up. He did not die that day. Oh, crushed? I mean, assault on a police officer. No, that's fine. I charge the people that crushed him. Absolutely. I stand by. It's exactly what I said earlier. If somebody committed a crime, fine. As I said, one side of the building, they were letting people in. The other side of the building, they were claiming, and according to footage, people came through a door. So people are coming in one side, criminal. People are coming in the other, not criminal. And again, through all my security experience, you shut the whole building down. You don't. You escort the people that are not criminal out. But the idea that they just left it open was crap. And you got just recently, Nancy Pelosi just came out and said, well, they didn't let a mob. I'm not saying they let a mob. They let people in on one side lawfully into the building as tourism stuff, which they do every day there. That was what they were doing, and they didn't shut that down. Nancy Pelosi just recently came out and lied that she said she called for National Guard that day. She did not. That is a complete and total lie. She did not call for National Guard. National Guard themselves have come out and said there was never a call for assistance. As a matter of fact, if I remember correctly, their own statements say that they were told not to do anything. that they were told they were not needed. So there's too much questions about that for me to be to believe that that was a 100% natural incursion on the Capitol. I'll put it that way. I think that there was a lot of stage stuff. I really do. It exactly. It's a giant clusterfuck of different sides of stuff. So, and again, I always come back to, if you committed a crime, then charge them under the law. If somebody broke something, charge them. Fine. I'm not going to disagree with that. I fully believe in upholding the law. The problem is people that were just simply walking around that day that did not trespass, not knowingly trespass, that did not break anything, that did not steal anything, were charged in a crime that day. And they should never have been charged. That's where my problem comes in. We have verified law enforcement on that day breaking windows, doing damage. Before the doors ever got opened, if you watched the actual full video, the full footage of the incident, before those doors where the people came barging through opened, which those are some big doors, by the way. I'm not exactly sure how those weren't locked and secured. But that's a whole nother discussion that I don't really have time for because we only have about 5 minutes. Nobody was rioting. Nobody was pushing doors. All of a sudden, law enforcement on the roof, Capitol Police, launched smoke grenade into the crowd. Nobody was moving chaotically before it in the video. So there's too many questions. It's a whole shit show. Again, if somebody broke the law, hold them accountable. Okay? I'm fully in support of that. To go back to what Ellis was saying about the whole home thing, if somebody breaks into my home, they forfeit their life. I don't just hold that to myself. If I break into somebody's home, I forfeit my life. Same standard across the board here. So, and it's crime. Again, uphold the law and charge the criminals. Fine. If somebody breaks into your home, put them down. No questions asked. No questions asked. The difference is government building and property. You don't know their motive. I don't know their motive. I'm not going to flee my house because somebody came into my home. I'm not going to. I'm going to remove the threat. That's my position on it. If somebody does not want to do that and they choose to flee, fine. That's an acceptable. You can do that. Your safety and what you choose to do is up to you. The idea that I have to leave my home because somebody came in unlawfully, it shouldn't be a thing. You should be able to stand your ground. I live in a stand your ground state. I am allowed to legally take the life of anybody that comes into my home as though they're coming into my home with intention of taking my life. So, and I fully support that law. I don't. Again, I'm not saying you have to. If you don't have the ability to defend yourself, then hey, by all means, flee, retreat, survive. But yeah, somebody comes into my home, I'll take my chances. If they start running, fine, whatever. I'm not going to shoot somebody in the back. I'm not saying I'm just going to go up there and kill them no matter what. I have to bring in. I guess I have to ask one simple question, Humble. What is your level of training with that? Do you know how hard it is to shoot without trying to kill? It's an honest question. I'm not being judgmental. Do you know how hard it is to shoot and not have intent to kill? All law enforcement is trained the same way. I can tell you because, again, I went under the peace officer standards. I got trained to do security and law enforcement. I got trained to shoot. You don't get trained to shoot people in the leg. You don't shoot people in the leg. It's not a thing. It's not a thing. You shoot center mass. There's a famous case where a dude camped out in own home waiting for burglars, killed them, went to prison. I'd be interested to know more about that case. Just saying that I seem to have an issue with them busting your house, but not America's house. My house does not have law enforcement or other security measures that would bar people from coming in and be able to subdue a situation as fast. My house is not comparable to a federal building, period. Not comparable. You're talking about two different circumstances and situations. It's just like when I was working out here in the prison. We didn't have firearms in the prison. But if they got rowdy, you had to take physical action. But there was no intent to kill. And to go even further into it, again, if somebody breaks in my house, my intent is not to kill them. My intent is to remove the threat. Again, if they come in and I come up and they go running, they go running. I'm not shooting people in the back. It's okay to go on whatever day you want. Just do any window at the Capitol building. No, it's a crime. You should be arrested and prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law, just as I would be if I did that. Well, I don't understand what you're missing about that. I'm upholding equality under the law. I never said it was okay. I said it's a crime. Charge them. Charge them. There's I don't understand what's missing here. Charge everybody who committed a crime in there. Again, I go back to there were people who were in there who were not trespassing, who did not break anything, who did not destroy anything, who did not steal anything. Yeah, B&E is fine, but there are people who didn't, who got charged with a crime. That's my problem. That January 6th was the most botched. I don't even know what to call it. As far as security goes, it's a complete fail. It's a complete fail. Looking at it from a security's perspective, they did not lock things down. They did not secure the building. They did not try to stop any of that stuff. I don't know what that is. Who are those people? Is that the one that you're talking about? I'll have to go look it up another time. I'm technically out of time, but I'm enjoying talking to you guys at the very least about it. That's the wiki for the case. Okay. I'll copy and paste that over because I'm very interested to learn about that and why the case was charged the way it was. I don't think anybody has a right to enter your home. I don't think anybody has a right to come in, break stuff, damage stuff, steal stuff. I don't think any of that. Yeah, of course. I mean, that's if we can't at least have the discussion, then, where are we sitting? If we can't have the discussion, then the next level of any sort of discourse is combat. And if we have to have that, then we don't have a society, then we can't work together, we can't unify to some extent. So we have to be able to have this discussion, even if we disagree on stuff. I always come back to that. Do I have a problem with them all being pardoned? If it's every single one of them, yes. I think it's a case-by-case review. If you committed a crime, then you should be held accountable. Again, equality under the law. If you go and break a window at the Capitol building, and you're charged, and then I go break a window at the Capitol building and I'm not charged, it's not equality under the law. That's where I come from. My standpoint is either we're both held accountable or we're both not given any charges. Like that's where I sit. You know, whether they committed a crime or not is a case by case basis, and it would have to be looked at as a case by case basis. I can't just say all of them, every one of them, 100% they're guilty, or every one of them 100% is innocent. I know people committed crimes that day. I also know that not everyone did. So that's my problem, is that the equality of holding people accountable to the law isn't there. Did you lawfully enter the building? You're talking about trespassing. Trespassing is unlawful. What is it? It's usually defined as unlawful entering of a property. Usually. No, they were not. They were not closed that day. They were doing tours inside of the Capitol building. That's what I was getting at. They were not closed. One side of the building was open and allowing people in for tourism. The other side of the building was where the protesting stuff was going on, and whatever crimes were committed. They should be charged. I'm not saying they shouldn't. But there were people that were there that, you know, I don't know. Again, like Humble said, it was a complete and total kind of kerfuffle and shit show, and it just that whole incident is very hard to make anybody happy on, because there's a large side of it that no, they were closed to all public. Oh, well, CNN lies about all sorts of stuff. I don't. CNN is not something that I'm going to look at as verifiable data. I would have to go to the actual records for the Capitol, and we'd have to look into, I would say, physical records for the Capitol that day. Otherwise, it cannot be verified. That's the best way I could explain to find out whether they were or weren't. My understanding is, again, per several investigations into the incident and browsing through parts of the FBI's report, that it was open. It closed at one point, but that's what I read. I wasn't there. I don't know. I can only go off of what I am informed. So, again, all things that have I do not believe the mainstream media, mainly because they've lied about too much. So, until I see records, I have to go off of what I know, like I said, based off of investigations per the FBI and other independent investigations. Like I said, Capitol physical records. That's the only way. That's the only way I would believe that it was closed that day. It's the only way you're going to change my mind on it. So, all right. Well, we didn't get to Vermeer. It's been great conversing with you guys. I'm glad to at least sit here and have the discussion about it. And we can agree to disagree on things. That's fine too. I do believe in equality under the law. That's the biggest thing that I guess I'm going to come down to with this is, if you commit a crime, you should be charged through a court of law, and they figure out where you stand. But equality under the law should not be based on status, and should not be based on any other factors. It should be one standard under the law. Again, very big shit show that day. Coming from somebody who's been in security, looking at that incident specifically, that was a shit show, man. That was an absolute shit show. I think that the officers failed. I think that there's a lot of accountability on both sides on the side of people that committed crimes and on the side of law enforcement where law enforcement failed, just was not held. So there's enough problems with the entire incident that if I was in charge of it, every single officer there, every single officer that day would have been investigated. Every action would have been investigated because I again, somebody with security, in understanding of security and security experience, that was not done well. They did not do a good job that day at all. They did a terrible job that day. That was a failed security day. Just failed entirely. So that's you know that's my perspective from my experience. So based on money, yeah, money's another terrible factor that they choose to have a difference of opinion on, or a difference of standard on. Excuse me, difference of standard. So, but I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Gotta go finish some stuff up upstairs. It's been great talking to you guys, Ellis, Humble. Thank you guys for being here. I do appreciate it. The conversation, I do enjoy the conversation. Just to sit here and have the discussion is a big thing that most people won't do. So, thank you guys for being here. Um, it's absolutely. It's good debating. It's good discussing. It's good in general. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. I'm gonna head on out. Anybody? Tuesday. Tuesdays usually I don't have anybody on my list. I can look, but no, my list is empty. There's nobody on my list. So you guys take care. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you again for being here. I am humbled by being able to be here and have this discussion with you guys and just hang out in general. It's been a great time. No hate, no none of that. So everybody take care. Have a wonderful one. Bless you guys for being here and thank you. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for another one. Take care, everybody.